Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are back. We're back, we're back, we're back. We're so back. With Monhan. Monhan time. Monhan timer. Everything's fine? Yeah, everything looks good. Okay, cool. Coolio. Yeah, we went pretty wild yesterday. We got a lot of quests done. We've done pretty much all the low rank stuff. We got like one more, which is the Devil Joe here. And then we got the special assignments, the Telstra and Nostra, coupled with the Behemoth, which I can't say I'm looking forward to, especially now with high rank gear. That's not optimized. I'll be honest. So part of me is thinking of maybe doing some low rank stuff, some master rank, but like the low master rank essentially quests for today, and maybe get unlock some more sets. See if we can put something together, because this set is really not that good, honestly. What I'm using, I'm kind of just running whatever, which is basically the Guardians, stuff. Plus the Defender glaives. That's like not much. It's really not all that much. So today we're gonna be doing a lot of prep work and try and see what we can craft for now. Hey VCR. Hello. 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 I think weapons. We probably could use a different weapon at this stage. I think the first one would be here, pure crystal. No idea where to get that, but I mean it's kind of the same. It just has loose blast for sever and 2 slots. I don't know if I want that one. The higher Kuyaku might be something potentially. It has slip Titiyaku. Low raw. I do have a soft spot for blast though, I'm not gonna lie. I really do like my blast things usually. Blast, and in Rise I really enjoyed Frost. But I can't say I'm a really big fan of the icy stuff. Visually at least. Dogoron. Hey, I can't upgrade anything until... well, in terms of weapon at least, it's not too bad. It's better than most things we can get at Rarity 9. But on the other armor side though, there's a lot of upgrades. So like, even just comparing what I have right now, not this one, this one. It's like 70 defense versus 114 just for the bow. And if we look at something closer to, the bottom, like the 120, it's like 50 defense per piece. Times 5. That's a lot of defense. That's 250 extra defense just compared to what I have right now. Right? Right, we go from 350 to 600 defense just by going to getting some higher gear. And this gear is also not upgraded at all with armor stuff. So you can imagine how much smoother things would be. And that's not even taking into account all the skills that we can get from all of these things. Yeah, I kind of want Constitution. Health boost. Um, I like the boots. But I don't know. Here plus health boost, ice attack, stamina surge. Stamina resistance recovery up. I don't really need recovery up all that much. At least I won't need it as much if I just get some better gear, because I'll take less damage overall. Earplugs is nice. Ice attack is nice. Health boost is nice. Stamina thief. I only have aquatic polarity. Blast. No. Hunger resistance. Hunger resistance in Jump Master is not bad. Walk. I kind of like this though. Master Mounter. It is something that I usually specialize in. Ice resistance doesn't sound too bad either. Windproof. I mean, speed sharpening sounds good. Windproof 4, defense boost 4, speed sharpening, stamina, water resistance, poison resistance. Alloy stuff sounds pretty good. Not a fan of bone. Windproof. Windproof here. Speed sharpening. Speed sharpening. We have critical eye. Not bad. Critical eye 3. Stamina surge. Coalescence. No. Constitution. Health boost. I think these two can work. And stamina surge maybe. Or critical eye, yeah. I think this can work with this. And then maybe, I don't know, kind of like this, kind of like this. That would mean I have to use this one, which I don't want for coalescence. No, not use that. Stamina surge could work. And then we need a different aesthetic. This could work. Health boost, stamina thief, constitution. I would have all the skills. Joyful blessings. 3 health boost. Stamina thief, constitution. probably want a nice weapon though if I do go for that. And this one's also kind of nice. Speed sharpening, defense boost. Survival expert. I don't care about that one. Don't need that one either. I kind of do like this. Botanist. Geologist. I mean, it's a nice little set for just collecting things. I don't really like these two pieces though. Yeah, I need to unlock more stuff, I guess. And then also craft more stuff. But yeah, we're probably going to be doing some low master rank stuff for now. It's gonna take a while though, because these things are pretty tough. Last time I thought I had to try, but I got 10 minutes tonight. 10-minute denied? I'm not sure why that would happen. I'm not aware of anything on Twitch's thing. Unless it's like a new account. I know there's some things on Twitch's side where if you're a new account or something, it might be restricted. Maybe some kind of like spam measure or like bot measure or something. My channel is pretty lightly moderated. More like just like typical like default options. I don't have anything crazy going on in terms of moderation. Because I haven't had the need yet. Obviously, if things happen, I'm gonna have to, but right now at least, my Twitch moderation is just the basic stuff. Settings and everything. So I'm not sure why that would happen. Weird. Biotodus, Great Jagras. Let's start with a Jaggy. Just a comfort fight, you know, something chill. Just to get the blood flowing. It's also very useful for some of the high rank stuff, so. Do we eat? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Whatever gives the most HP and stamina. Oh, sure, sharpshooter tempo, nice. Let's go, Jaggy boy. Jaggy waggy. Come on, Jaggy waggy. Let's get jiggy with it. Old footprints. Where? The usual stuff. Why does it say an X here? Whatever. Actually, wait. I forgot. I need stones. I got to pick up my stones. Forgot the stones. There we go, stones. Jaggy boy. Not going down? You don't want to go down? There we go. Ow. Come on, can you please get up? Sit down, boy. No. Calm down, boy. Where are you running? May as well heal for free. I also have free heals in the chest. Most of the time it's more than enough. Okay, skid marks. Where's the skid marks? There we go. Ha ha! Ha ha! Come back here, boy. Come back here, boy. Oh, come on. He's so fast. Fatty boy. You can barely move. You just follow it. You know, swallow the whole creature fully. How did you do that? And then, come on, stop spinning. Bonk. I knew it. Ride the Jagras, ride the Jagras. Sit down, boy. There we go. run away any moment now. I'm not gonna complain. And I'm doing so little damage, it's not even funny. This now. I don't have to capture it, right? No. It's just hunt. Okay, cool. Dude, I thought it sharpened. What the fuck? Why was it only half white? It didn't go all the way up. That was weird. That was weird. Oh well. Okay. Down we go. Get down, boy. Alright. Jaggy boy down. Jaggy boy down. Jagger's shard. Alright. That was a good little warm up. Do do do. Water. Anti-blast jewel, okay. Oh, that was a large crown. Nice. Nice resistance, nice. I guess for this kind of stuff I can go to Saliana since it's master rank stuff. And I can more easily see if any quests are unlocked as a result of me doing things. And we can see Granny Cat cook for us as well a little bit. I hate the Juratotus. Let's do this one. Which one was it? This way? Yes. Over here. Hello, Granny. Cook for us. Thank you. Look at her. Granny Cat is so adorable. Warm food. Nice. Yeah, I love Granny Cat. I love Muscle Cat too, don't get me wrong. Definitely has its own vibe. But she's adorable with that little, you know. Look at her. With those tiny little glasses on her nose. It's adorable. Yeah, I love Granny Cat. And I also love Gaines Cat. Oh, again, you threw me in the middle of freaking nowhere. Fine. I'm just gonna go back here. I can get my shiz, please. Yeah, these cats are really good cooks. I don't know how that works, considering they're leaving fur all over the place. But apparently they're experts at not leaving their fur on things. Professional cat cooks. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, did collect that. Or at least I know where the CC is. That sounds like a Dogoron. Sounds like we're gonna run into the Dogoron soon. Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, there he is. I knew it. It's funny how I recognized it based on that little mewling of his. Oh, come on, really? Back kick? Ow. is smarter. It jukes. I definitely rolled there. How the frick do you do that? Oh wow, I did not expect that spin. There we go. Riding the chicken. The chicken dino. Oh, that's technically cool. But yeah. Seats is pretty close to that as well. Ah, I dodged it. Really? You're gonna do it again? Seriously? Doing it twice in a row? That's bullshit. How did you hit me this far? Okay. Whatever. Fine. Hey, Liam. No, nowhere near. I just started playing World on PC like a little while ago. I don't think I have like 50 hours in the game. I'm just going through the motions on low rank and high rank right now. It just basically started my master rank. Nowhere near Volcan and all the other things. I don't even have enough material yet to like put together a master rank set yet. And I'm talking about the early stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is my PC save. I basically started from scratch. It's not my PlayStation save. And even on that one, I didn't get that far. I had just unlocked the guiding lands when I stopped playing on PlayStation. Yeah, basically that's the reason why I'm playing. I'm like trying like catching up on the gameplay of World in preparation for Wilds. I still kind of prefer Rise over Worlds personally, as an Insect Glaive user. I just think Instaglaive is more fun in Rise overall, and you have more variety also in terms of weapons and stuff. Like, at least in terms of like layered armor and like designs. Things in Master Rank have so much freaking HP. It's not even funny. Aha! I got a Wiggler Queen! Haha, fuck you. That's all that matters. I don't care, you hit me. I got a Wiggler Queen. Screw you! Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not saying I dislike World or anything like that. I'm not saying I have a strong negative feeling or anything like that. I just prefer Rise because of its feel, at least as an Instaglaive user, and in terms of like, you know, having options for like gears and designs. I think there's more options in it. I do like the more fast-paced play for Instaglaive, at least compared to Worlds. But I do like both. I just like each for different reasons. That's all. I wouldn't say Rise is easy. I think Rise has a lot of power creep options, and also allows you to far more easily reach an optimal state of your build, which makes the game easier by you being more optimized versus, you know, what you actually need to fight the boss. That's one of the reasons I don't like World, is because most of the time you're running like, you know, incomplete sets because you're reliant on RNG for decos and stuff like that. So most of the time you're kind of just putting together whatever and hope it works until you actually get the decos that you want to get, either, you know, the comfort that you need or the damage that you need. Whereas Rise allows you to much more easily reach that like 90th percentile of your build, which in turn means everything is easier just by virtue of you being more prepared than average. And it also has a little bit more power creep on the high end, I would say, than World. World has slightly less power creep. And that power creep is more dependent on you getting the right deco drops, because it doesn't really matter you have a Fatalis gear as much if you don't have the decos. But in Rise you can get almost any set that you want and, you know, craft the decos that you need, which means you're always kind of like playing either comfortably or, you know, as offensively as you want or whatever. Whereas in Wilds, I find myself more often than not, just in Worlds, I mean, I find myself more often than not just going with whatever I can, because I'm never really gonna get the build that I want. Let me hit your fucking face. No? Oh my god. Where's your head? I need your head. Good. I need the buff, thank you. Really? Really, dude? Oh, I hate you. Stand still, please. Dude, you're flashing so much, it's getting crazy. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can go all the way up. I hate these ledges. I hate these ledges. Oh, you went back to sleep? Okay, cool. I guess. Dude, how did you hit me with that one? It's getting ridiculous at this point. Sit down, boy. Sit down, boy, I said. The other thing that I don't like about World, or specifically Rise, is the Clutch Claw. I think that adds a whole, like, negative dimension to the gameplay. I don't think it's actually a positive when you're forced to constantly include the Clutch Claw into your gameplay for, like, you know, tenderizing parts and stuff like that. It's not nearly as fun. That's just my 2 cents. I really don't like using the Clutch Claw. Okay, I need to collect my items. Where is it in this space? I actually don't know. Oh.
ごきげんよ
No?
う。どうも。
not the one? Where is it then? I guess I need to progress the story more for that. Okay. And back to a stair we go. Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. And the Argosy? No, not here. Okay. Alright, I wanted to check something. Oh yeah, another thing I would say, and this is one of those things that's a little bit more subjective and like depends from person to person, but I don't really think World is that much harder or is, you know, than Rise or anything. Especially coming back to World after playing Rise. Like, I've breezed through pretty much everything that World has to offer in low rank and high rank without even thinking. Like I think I may have carted once or twice the entire time, and it was mainly just because of my idiocy than anything else. So I don't really fully agree with that idea that Rise is easier, especially once you get better at the game. Like World for me was the first Monster Hunter game that I really got into, not just like playing for, you know, an hour or two here and there. And yes, I struggled a lot with World at first. It was very hard for me. But after, you know, playing World for what, 100 hours, almost 200 hours on PlayStation, I obviously got better. And then I went into Rise, played that for like 200-300 hours, got super good at that, came back here, and like everything is like piss easy. Yeah, no, like I know Master Rank is gonna get harder, but that's like comparing Master Rank to like Curio 300, right? Like Curio Plus, right? It's that end game stuff. That stuff's hard in Rise too, especially the first few times around, and until you get your gear in order and you have everything set up properly. Like that's not really a difference. I'm breezing through these things at low and high rank, which keep in mind this is the base experience, so to speak, for, you know, what we're gonna get in Wilds as well, right? Rise to World to Wilds, that's the base experience. Like low rank and high rank, almost everything is piss easy. Aside from like, you know, like really end game stuff, you know, like 5 monsters. Like if I'm thinking about high rank, I really didn't have a problem with Valhazak, didn't have a problem with Kushala. Kushala is annoying to fight, not hard. Teostra, I one-shotted it. Nergi, I one-shotted him. I did the whatever it was. Obviously, these ones I haven't done. These were actually skipped for expansion. But like, yeah, these are arch tempered at this point. This is a different story entirely. It's like end game. But like just going through things, nothing here is hard for me at least. Because I've gained experience. I have 500 hours across the Monster Hunter games, at least 500 hours by this point. I've learned how to use, you know, the insect glaive pretty well. Like none of these, I also know most of these monsters' patterns for the most part. So as long as I'm not like being completely brain dead, none of these really pose a challenge. Now, sure, Master Rank is a different story, but Master Rank's the expansion, first of all, right? And we're talking about a completely different level of like mastery and like power creep and all of that kind of stuff. Also doesn't help in the general sense that World, as far as I can tell, has slightly fewer monsters on average. So you get to fight the same monsters a lot more often. Whereas Rise has more monsters. Obviously some of them are kind of throwaway, so it's not really the strongest argument there. But like, you know, by fighting more monsters, it's easier to kind of forget or like, you know, forget patterns or mix patterns or things like that. I don't know. I feel like you're comparing apples to oranges if you think Rise is is dead easy. Like some of the higher stuff is not easy unless you grind your ass, you know, to like upgrade your gears and curio stuff. Like I understand that it's easy in the sense that you have options to get stronger in order to make the fights get easier. In that sense, yes, Rise is easy. Like the absolute highest you can get your gear state in World is lower, which means the fights will always quote unquote be harder. I would argue more tedious in the grand scheme of things, because there's only so much you can improve your gear. Whereas in Rise, the overall like progression phase is much longer, which means even some of the higher end fights can become easier, or I would argue faster, by simply upgrading your gear enough. Now, sure, in terms of like certain mechanics like the wire bug, you can argue that that makes the game easier. I can't really, you know, argue against something that's like that subjective. I think it adds to the game, and I think it made the experience overall much better, especially as an insect glaive user at least. I enjoyed playing and the dynamic of fighting the monster much more in Rise than I do in World. It's really not fun having, you know, being unable to get my buffs because the monster, you know, parts aren't big enough on some of them to actually get my buffs, or the fact that some monsters are just like twitchy in reaction. So by the time my bug, even though I'm the highest speed, my bug doesn't hit the right space, and things like, you know, there's a lot of bullshit that's not really hard as it is frustrating or annoying. If some people consider frustrating and annoying difficult, then by all means, but that's not what I consider difficulty. Yeah, but I personally don't even consider Fatalis a good fight. I don't think that's hard in the sense of like it's a hard fight. It's a hard fight designed to be hard just to, like, you know, quote unquote shut the haters up. I don't think that Fatalis is by any means a well-designed fight, or for that matter, a fun Monster Hunter fight. It's an arena fight with specific mechanics and specific, you know, like steps to it. It's more of a puzzle than a monster hunt. I just think Fatalis is a stupid fight. I personally disagree with the opinion that Fatalis is a hard fight. It's hard for hard's sake in order to, you know, frustrate you. And I personally don't subscribe to the philosophy of difficulty for difficulty's sake. For me, difficulty is supposed to be fun, to like explore and learn and figure out. And then once you've figured it out, it gets easier with time because you've figured it out. Fights that constantly stay difficult forever, for me, are not fun experiences. They're not fun gameplay experiences. If I beat Fatalis and I figured out how to beat Fatalis, I expect subsequent runs to get slightly easier every time because I know what to do. If I can't do that and I constantly have to sweat every single time I fight Fatalis, that to me tells that the fight is so tightly tuned and so like specific in how it needs to be executed, like with the clutch claw and tenderizing, with the turrets, with the you know, gates and the harpoons and everything. Like that to me doesn't scream hard fight. That just screams tedious and annoying. It's the type of fight that I would like to get done once to say I've done it and never want to touch it ever again because it's bullshit. That's my interpretation of Fatalis. I'm gonna do it just to say I've done it so that I can then continue to complain that it's bullshit. I never like those types of fights, and it's why I always do the hardest fights in almost every game I play. Not because I like it, not because I necessarily think they're good fights. It's because everybody keeps arguing with me when I make, you know, design arguments and stuff like that. People keep saying things like "get good," and at that point, I just get annoyed. So I do it out of spite more than anything else. But I've had so many people tell me I'm wrong and that Fatalis is a good fight that it actually pisses me off. So I want to do it just to tick the box off so that people can shut the fuck up already. And yes, I do that a lot. I do things out of spite quite often, actually. Yeah. I don't know. Like, for me, difficulty is supposed to be something that's challenging until you overcome it, until it clicks, until you understand it, and then you can do it. If it's just tight, it's basically rather than it being a difficult or challenging fight in the video game, it becomes a sort of like skill test in the sense of like the Olympics or something. Like, can you be as good as the, you know, 0.1 percentile? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm saying, like, those are not well-designed fights. Those are fights that are designed to be hard just so the people that are, you know, masochists have something for themselves as well. It's not necessarily because they're fun fights or good, well-designed fights. It's just, it's literally like, I was talking to Apex and stuff, you know, IO the other week and stuff, when we're doing Behemoth in Grand Blue Fantasy. Behemoth in Grand Blue is not a well-designed fight, and it is not a fun fight. It's bullshit fight that is quote-unquote hard because it makes no fucking sense. The monster has barely any windows where you can attack it. It's constantly moving around. It's constantly, AoEing in the entire room. It adds ads just to fuck with your targeting. It does everything in its nature to fuck with you. And that's not a well-designed fight. Is it hard? Yes, because it's bullshit. But it's not a well-designed fight. It's not a good fight. It's not good difficulty. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody says that Behemoth is hard, yes, on a technicality it is, but it's not. Yeah, I've tried Behemoth in Monster Hunter World. We did defeat it. I have the layered armor and everything. I did Extreme Moth back in back on PC, on PlayStation. Yeah, Behemoth is definitely not a fun fight either. It's like way too gimmicky, but it's a lot more bearable, comparatively speaking, to, you know, some of the ones that you mentioned, like Fatalis. Behemoth is kind of just badly tuned. Well, not badly tuned. It's probably intentionally tuned like that, but it's definitely way too tight on things. So like if you don't really know how to play the game very, very well, it's super, super easy to just waste your time on it. And that's kind of the thing for me. Like I don't look at, when I look at difficulty, I try to think a bit of it more in a like a in a bracket kind of thing, right? So like if you think about most games that I've played on stream, you know, Final Fantasies, you know, Monster Hunters, everything, whatever. If you look at like percentiles of what people can do and cannot do certain things, I'm technically in the top 2 or 3% in almost every game that I play. I'm not a bad player. I might be the worst of the best, but I'm still one of the top players in most of these games. And that's not me to toot my own horn, but it's more about understanding like what difficulty is in relation to the player base. I'm in the top 3%. You, Wolf, Apex, you're probably in the top 1%, right? But I'm not a bad player. I'm a very, very, very good player. I'm better than most people. So if you design your fights and your difficulty around me or around you, you're essentially saying you need to be as good as like the Olympics, right? That's not a good framework to be designing games and balancing around. Just so that, you know, 3 people out of 100 can quote unquote have a challenge. It's expected for you and me to not, you know, find difficulty and challenge in something that we've already overcome by, you know, a significant amount of margin compared to everybody else. No one in your Discord tried out for talents for lecture? I think Apex did. I know, I mean, I imagine you did. I don't know about Easy. But yeah, that's kind of my point, right? If you're balancing around me, you're basically saying in order for a fight to be hard, it needs to be balanced around the top, well, like 1, 2, 3% of all players. And if you're balancing around that, you're locking out 97% of your player base. And that even on its own isn't exactly true, because even your average game is balanced more around the 60-70 percentile. So like, because again, most people aren't like, you know, hardcore gamers or like super invested in a single specific game, and they won't be pouring in hundreds of hours, right? So like even something that is quote unquote easy is actually not that easy for like 50% of the player base. Yeah. And that's kind of my point, right? A fight doesn't have to be quote unquote hard to be fun, and it doesn't have to be, you know, designed in such a way that you want to hate yourself doing it every single time, especially if you've already done it before. And that's kind of my benchmark for it. If you've beaten a fight, it means you've understood what the quote unquote win condition is to beat the fight. As long as you meet the win condition, you should be able to easily replicate that afterwards. If you cannot, because there's too many variables and too many like bullshit happening things here and around, like either terrible hitboxes on the monster, terrible attack patterns, gimmicky elements in the fight, etc., 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 things like that, that doesn't make for a hard fight. That makes for an annoying fight. Artificially bumping a monster's HP to ridiculous numbers, that's also a, you know, kind of bullshit, you know, difficulty metric. Like, yes, it is objectively technically difficult by that standard, but I don't think that's good difficulty. I had to kill him like 6 times for full set. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna do it once, I'm gonna kill it, I'm gonna tick the checkbox and never touch it again, because that's a bullshit fight. I've seen plenty of it to know that is not a well-designed fight. But that's my point. Like if somebody like me that's already in like the top 2, 3, 5% of players you know, is quote unquote struggling with it, it's not a matter of it's hard. It's a matter of it's designed around a very small subset of players that are either very masochistic or are very spiteful, like myself sometimes. Would I just do it for the sake of doing it and nothing else? Right, who are we fighting? Oh, Gyros. Gyros. Why do you keep throwing me in the middle of freaking nowhere? Okay. Oh, that's nice. I guess mining outcrops nice too. Go back to the base. Give me my free potions. I'm guessing we're going down, right? Yeah, I don't have anything to do with the effluvia. Whatever it is, what it is. I'll take unnecessary damage. Hello, Rado. Bye, Rado. Is it this one? Is it this way? I can't remember. Oh. Okay, there's some. There we go. Found the gyros. Shut up. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the paralysis stuff. To not underestimate that, again, if possible. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, fucking hate that I keep forgetting. Keep doing that wrong. Okay. Underestimate him. Because I'm used to underestimating him. But I keep forgetting that, yeah. I don't have the right accessories and everything. I'm playing with a really bad set in the grand scheme of things. So like I really shouldn't underestimate. Because I'm like I don't have proper gear and proper like decos and all that kind of stuff. So like he can easily paralyze me and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of good things about Rise. Like I said, like if we're being like objective about like what systems are, you know, good for the player, what systems, you know, make things, you know, convenient in certain areas where it makes sense. Like a lot of the things that I don't like about quote unquote difficulty discussions is that a lot of it comes down to like personal preference when it comes to how much jank is okay jank, right? And that's very subjective. Like World has a lot of jank, which makes it more difficult. That doesn't necessarily mean it's good difficulty, right? In some regards it is, some it isn't. Sometimes, subjectively speaking, you can say that, you know, something, you know, enhances something, but I just think it's important for, like, you know, people in general, online at least, to be a little bit more honest when they refer to certain things, because too many people take something subjective and use it as a quote unquote like objective fact instead of just admitting that it's a subjective preference. And I have nothing wrong with subjective preference. Like if you prefer, you know, the general feel of World over Rise, that is completely valid. Like there's nothing wrong with enjoying the overall experience of World over Rise because it's maybe slower, it's more methodical, you know, maybe like you said, the difficulty on the higher end, at least towards the end, is higher, so you do prefer that little, you know, more struggly experience of like always being focused and stuff. You know, that's all valid. That's all valid. I am not trying to dissuade anybody from liking what they like, but I just think it's not good conversations when we just use our subjective preferences as like objective truths of quality or improvement or things like that. That's why whenever we have these types of conversation, I try to, you know, as much as possible, separate my personal preference and subjective opinion from like what I think is more of like an objective or like technical fact. Like for instance, I really don't like the maps in World. There's too many layers to them, and there's a lot of like getting lost at times because of like how, you know, convoluted certain areas are, and it's just a bad experience for me. It doesn't necessarily mean the maps are bad, it just means I don't like navigating them. I can't really quantify, you know, in percentiles or in points at what point is the map good or bad based on like my you know, perception of navigating through it. Oh fuck you, Odogaron. Why are you here? Okay, fine, fight. So in that sense, I prefer the overall. I overall prefer the Rise maps a lot more than World because it's a lot easier to, you know where things are on a landscape level. I personally don't enjoy fighting the map. You know, trying to, you know, run around for like 5 minutes, trying to find the place that I want to go to, because I took a wrong turn in, you know, in between two little, you know, bridges. There's like one small cave entrance and you have to take that to go up instead of down. Like there's a lot of that I don't like in World, in certain areas. Like the first one in particular, the wild one, the forest one, that one in particular, I really don't like navigating. There's so much in the middle where it's easy to get lost about direction. Oh. Mm-hmm. I will also say, yeah, Rise is faster paced combat. I wanted to say, like, I will say, like, for me, I do have a clear bias in favor of Rise because I do prefer more arcadey games over hyper-realistic. You know, like I'm somebody that's been playing games for 30 years. I remember the days of the arcades. I remember the days of NES and stuff like that. So games that are a little bit more game and less real always appeal to me far more on average than hyper-realistic games. So the fact that Rise is faster paced and more gamey feeling in a lot of ways, I definitely have a bias in that favor. Whereas World and Wild is definitely more on the realistic side. And that also, for me, limits the expression of things. One thing I will say, like, I really don't like about World is the overall range of, like, weapon designs and weapon looks. Like, most of the weapons kind of look the same. And if they have, like, different elements, they just have slightly different attachments to, like, the bone base or the iron base. So that's one thing I really don't like about World's kind of quote-unquote realism. Whereas in Rise, you know, the weapons and designs are actually a lot more like, you know, unique. You know, your Tobi Kadachi weapon looks very different from Mizutsune, which looks very different from you know, Odogaron, which looks very different from, you know, whatever, you know. And I think for me that one's a big plus. That is a very big plus for me. Because it's a lot more about the expression of things in a good way. Like, World, yeah, it's also a little bit less grindy, yes, in a general sense. Unless you're talking about specifically about, like, things like charms, in which case, yes, it can be very grindy if you want that quote-unquote perfect charm. But, like, overall, on average, yes, it's less grindy, which means you reach your optimal strength phase much faster, which in turn means every hunt and, like, you know, stuff becomes easier because you're playing far more comfortably. Like, one of the things that I can give you as an example of this, that it's more like a little bit more objective, is you know how I like to play a little bit more like relaxed, and one of the aspects related to that is the fact that I want to be, you know, when I go in for an attack, I either want to be able to capitalize on it, or I don't want to, you know, like, be, you know, hit by bullshit and things like that, that for all intents and purposes, especially as an insect glaive, you know, feels like it's bullshit, where there's nothing I can do about not getting hit in certain instances because I just have two wide swings, or because I'm in the air and the hitbox is kind of bullshit, and things like that. So a lot of the thing in Rise for me is the comfort skills, you know, getting those, like, aerials related skills, or like skills that allow me to be more aggressive by, you know, life stealing back, or, you know, stun immunity, and just generally on average being more aggressive while also being a little bit more, you know, tanky and you know, survive better. So in Rise, I managed to put up a build relatively early that allows me to play how I want to play, which is a little bit more aggressive with a little bit more life steal into it, where it's less about not getting hit and more about counter hitting. Like, I get hit, you know, kind of Bloodborne-y, in a sense, where you get hit and then you hit back to recover your health, kind of thing, right? So I managed to put that kind of build together relatively early, and then as I progressed, obviously, through more sets and stuff, I managed to improve on that, which allowed me to play a lot more confident and a lot more aggressive than without the set. So in Rise, I was far more aggressive and I killed monsters faster, even though I was using a defensive build, just because I could build something that complements my playstyle. In World, that's a lot harder to do because you can't craft your decorations, and gear also takes more on average to craft.
So you're forced to more often than not play in a way that's not necessarily conducive of your play style, which some people might see as hard. I see it as me just being forced to play in a way that I don't actually enjoy. And I think that's one of the aspects that makes Rise a lot easier, is that it enables you to play how you want much faster and much more easily than World does. Where in World, you often kind of just have to put something together, hope it works, and stick with it until you can upgrade and hope that, you know, it actually works again and all that. That's just my opinion anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? It's very hard to complete that set. And it's not even just, it's hard to complete your set, right? Because statistically, I agree with people like Rurikon in a sense, where if you're talking about like absolute perfect build, in terms of like everything, it's actually harder to get your perfect build in Rise than it is in World, because you need you need charms with like multiple skills and you know, slots. So having that theoretical best is actually much harder in Rise. So if we're talking about like that 100% or 99%, Rise actually takes more time to complete your build. But Rise allows you to get to like 95% much faster than World. Yeah, no, I mean, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, for me, it's the other way around. I like World more because I play Insect Glaive. And as an Insect Glaive user, I think World is, you know, slower and not as fun. So obviously, in that sense, you know, in that subjective way, I prefer Rise because of, you know, my main weapon. But I was mainly talking about like systems and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's the thing. Decoration RNG on the highest end. Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't enable you to like, it doesn't enable your set, right? Like the way I explain it is that when it comes to building a set, right? You have like thresholds, right? You go from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7, 8, 9, and ultimately 10, right? 10 is perfect build. In Rise, you can get to 9 in about the same amount of time it takes you to get to 6 in World. Because like Rise goes like 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, right? It has constant progression because of, you know, switching gear pieces and just like building your deck. Oh, come on, let me craft things. I've been talking so much. I forgot to actually sharpen. Can I? Okay, I did. Okay, thank you. So like Rise allows you to go like, you know, steady progression with your set, and you see the continuous progression from 1 to 2 to 3 and so on, up to like around a 9, right? That's about as far as you can get easily in Rise. But then in order to get to 10, you need that quote unquote perfect like charm, and that's where it becomes really hard. Dude, I sharpened, what the fuck? I'm so confused at this point. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, so getting that 10 is very tedious in Rise. But in World, it's more like you go from like 1 and you stay on 1 for a while, and then you go to like 3, and then you stay on 3 forever until you suddenly jump to like 6, where you sit forever on 6 until it finally goes to 7, until it finally goes to 8, until it finally goes to 9. So like if we're going from like 1 to 9, it's significantly easier and faster to get in Rise, your build, than it is in World. But to get to that 10, like that perfect 10, it's technically, statistically speaking, easier to do that in World. But that's like saying, you know, one game's better because the other one gets better after like 1,000 hours of playing it, right? It's like, yes, after 1,000 hours, World gets better than Rise. But, you know, like the first 200-ish hours or whatever, overall, like in Rise, you feel like you're progressing. It feels like you can always experiment with different builds and weapons because it's easier to get them. And, you know, easier to get decorations and swap them around. So it comes down to that. Like, what is it exactly that you're like trying? What's your objective, right? Oh, that took 19 minutes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean they do that. They do the same in Rise. Honestly, people just mod their perfect charms in. Because, you know, getting that perfect build, again, takes way too many hours. And people compare World and Rise and things like that, you know, like how it feels after 1,000 hours. Do you know how many people actually reach 500 hours in a game like this? Like, it's easy to forget. Like, that's one of the things that bothers me a lot with internet discourse, is that a lot of it becomes very echo chambery. It's like, because, you know, you, me, and like the people that watch YouTube videos and stuff like that, you know, we get the impression that like, oh, it's normal to spend, I don't know, 300 hours, 500 hours, 1,000 hours on a game, right? But like, no, like we are the exception among the exception. Even like your average hardcore gamer doesn't spend this much time on games. They either jump from game to game or they play like something like a forever game and they just stick to one game. But like, you know, it's kind of hard to make a case for a game being good when it takes you like 500 hours of grinding for it to quote unquote get good. You know what I mean? Like those first, in order to get to the 500 hours, you need to have a good experience in the first, you know, 10 to 20 to 50 to 60 to 100 hours. Otherwise, you don't even get to the 100 hours. And most people will just play something like the story and then move on. Like, think about the, you know, other VTubers or other content creators or anything like that. And you look at most of, you know, what are people streaming? What are people watching? What are people looking at? And most of them, you know, like, are streaming the main story, the main progression. And a lot of them are even struggling with that. And for good reason, right? It might be their first game or whatever, you know. They're also playing while chatting and, you know, all that jazz. But like, that doesn't mean the game's easy because, you know, because you can do it. Because most other people can't. Even, you know, quote unquote professionals. So I think it's important to sometimes like analyze difficulty from like the correct perspective, so to speak. Because just because something's not hard for me, I kind of expect it not to be hard for me, honestly, at this point. You'd think that after playing video games for 30 years every day, you know, I would be good at video games, you know what I mean? Like, it's expected to an extent that I'll be, you know, above average at pretty much any game I play after, you know, spending, I don't freaking know, 50,000 hours of my life playing video games. You know what I mean? Like, it's to be expected that I'll be good at video game. Yeah, Lost Ark took so much time. I get it. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like, I don't doubt that some games are harder than others. Lost Ark is quote unquote hard, but it's the way I see it, at least, it's the wrong kind of difficulty, in the sense that you just need to spend a lot of time. And the more I play video games, the more I look at the landscape of video games, the more I dislike that, because it becomes almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy of destruction, where you make the game so hard so that people can get their prestige and like their, you know, entitlements and stuff like that, to feel like superior to other players. Like, you know, even like World of Warcraft with its multiple raid difficulties and M pluses and all that. It's like we keep chasing this difficulty trend to the point that most players will just be driven away. And for me, personally, difficulty is secondary to a game being kind of successful. Like if I like a game a lot, like let's say Monster Hunter World, I want it to first and foremost be successful. Because if it's successful, it means I can get more of it. The thing that I don't want is the game to be so super hard that I quote unquote enjoy it, and then nobody plays it and the game, you know, dies out because nobody actually wants to play that kind of difficulty. You know what I mean? So for me, difficulty is always relative to like what I'm trying to get out of the game. You know what I mean? For World, the enjoyment comes from hunting monsters, not necessarily the arena, but more like in the world, getting better gear, improving your gear, and making your hunts, you know, more enjoyable as time goes on. If the fights don't get easier and more enjoyable as time goes on, and you're not feeling, you know, the progression of your build, you know, instead of like me having to optimize my build in order to beat the fight, optimizing my build should make the fight easier and faster, not be a requirement to beat the encounter. You know what I mean? Because that's where a lot of this distinction comes into play when it comes to Rise, especially. Because in Rise, it's very easy to optimize your build, even unintentionally, because of the progression being faster. So you always out progress the quote unquote difficulty of the fight. And if you're also good at the game, on top of optimizing your gear earlier, it means that you've reduced the difficulty of the fight significantly by overgearing and overskilling the difficulty, right? Overscaling the difficulty. Whereas in World, for better and for worse, you can't out gear fights all that much. You can a little bit, but not by much. And towards the end, you kind of have to optimize in order to even beat certain fights. Like, you know, I mean, sure, there's that, like that one guy, there's always that one guy, you know, that beats, I don't know, Fatalis naked, or, you know, Let Me Solo Horde, which is guy, you know, is a pothead naked fighting Millennia, right? Like you always get that one guy, but like you don't balance around that one guy. That one guy is the one guy that spent more time than everybody else combined fighting that fight in order to optimize it as much as possible, in order to, you know, speed run it, no hit run it, whatever, right? That shouldn't be your bar for difficulty. Is there ever to extend the gameplay time? Yeah, but that's one of the issues I have personally. Like, this is my bias, and I've been transparent about it. I don't like games that waste my time. I genuinely do. And as more time passes, the more I dislike games that use systems that force you to play. That's why I stopped playing most gachas, no matter how fun they are. That's why I stopped playing most MMOs, no matter how enjoyable they might be. Is because it creates that pattern where I have to log in every day, do this thing, do this other thing, do this other thing, and then after like an hour or 2 hours or whatever of like chores and work, then I can finally play the game. And I no longer have respect for those types of games. For me, it's all about I want to waste my time, right? So I log in and I play, you know, like for a week straight, I play like 6 hours every day, Monster Hunter World. I get my fix. I put in, you know, 100 hours in 2 weeks, 200 hours, 300 hours in a month. I get my fix. I overplay the shit out of the game because I want to, and then I can move on, you know? Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I respect games like even Monster Hunter World, you know, in that sense. Yeah, it is grindy and it has some bullshit fights here and there. But overall, you know, that stuff is very, very end game. So I can still enjoy 95% of this game, 98% of this game is, you know, just me grinding and farming because I want to. And it's just like the last, you know, 5-ish% that's kind of bullshit. Compared to like gacha games and like MMOs and stuff like that, and like live service games that just keep you on a treadmill. And if you like don't log in for a day, you didn't use your stamina, you didn't get your daily login bonuses, you missed out on the currents, all that jazz is like, I'm over it. The only gacha game I still play is FGO, and that's just because it's very light, and I've played it enough early on to the point where I can kind of neglect it right now. So I just log in FGO to do events and like burn an apple or two per event on a weekend, and I've done the event, and I can actually not log in every day, and play every day. Yeah, Record Keeper is not coming back. I don't think there's any chance. The gaming landscape as a whole has changed quite significantly. I don't think a game like Record Keeper has any chance nowadays of being successful. Not in the West, at least. But yeah, for me personally, difficulty is all about like something that you want to do. And also, like, if we're talking about like super difficult fights and stuff like that, like the super tedious ones, those in my opinion should usually be just a one and done thing. You do it once and you're done. You don't have to grind it and farm it. I don't think, especially in like these types of games, that type of difficulty actually retains its appeal, so to speak, if it's something that you have to grind repeatedly. Like if you do it once, it's an achievement for like, finally overcoming the challenge. But if you have to fight it like 5-10 times or whatever for progress, and it's always so tedious and, like tight and whatever, and you keep failing in order to get that kill, it becomes less fun as time goes on and less enjoyable. Because it's less of a challenge and it's more of a like a roadblock at that point. And like, psychologically speaking, it's more likely to put you off on things. Like I'm as an example, when I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, they added the DLC integrate, and you have to fight Weiss in the VR thing. I enjoyed fighting Weiss to like figure out the fight and like, make it work and how to, actually beat Weiss. But if it was like a fight that I had to do like in the game, in the regular game, like a random encounter, or like in the last dungeon or zone of the game, I have to fight multiple Weisses, like 2 or 3, I would fucking hate that. Because it's not fun to have that level of difficulty as part of your normal progression. And I guarantee you, a lot of people would stop playing just because of that, or would try to avoid fighting those fights whenever possible. It's one of the reasons why a lot of old school turn-based games aren't as popular nowadays, is because you have a lot of random encounters that you can't choose to avoid, in a sense, right? And some of those random encounters might be outside your level range, or might you might not be geared properly for those specific fights and things like that. So you have to actively like find ways to avoid them, because you had no intention to fight them to begin with, because you weren't prepared for those fights. And I think that's one thing I think the industry right now needs to kind of remember, that games are first and foremost entertainment, and like for fun and relaxation and whatever. It's something to people use it as a respite thing, not as something to be super sweaty. It's fine to be super sweaty in things like competitive games that have clear competitive modes, and it's fine to be competitive in competitive modes. But like gamers and developers alike need to kind of understand that not everything is competitive, and it's fine for certain things to not be like super tightly balanced. It's fine for a Monster Hunter world to be a little bit on the easier side in some regards, or like have certain like clear weaknesses that you can abuse, so that even though you go like 4 people in a dungeon against a boss or whatever, one of the players might not be as experienced, but you can still kind of carry them through it, because at the end of the day you want to play with your friends more than anything else. And I don't think there's a lot of people that would say it's fine to have like super tight difficulty, but also have to be forced to play with random people. Because that's one of the first things you hear anyone complain when it comes to co-op games. It's like, my teammates are shit. I can't do this or that or the other thing because my teammates are bad. Not realizing that, technically speaking, they're the problem because they wanted things to be harder because it wasn't challenging enough for them. And now that it is challenging enough for them, everybody else that can't keep up all of a sudden is a liability. In the previous scenario, you had 3 people that could keep up with the fight. Now you have only 1 person that can keep up with the fight. So by making the thing more challenging for you, you've actively sabotaged yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I saw the signs from Lost Ark from the beginning. It was pretty clear from the start that that's not a game I'm willing to invest time in. I don't think it's a bad game mechanically, systems wise. It was fun, but like I saw very early on like how much time investment is required to keep up with that game, and I noped out. And I was already at the time, on top of everything, at the time I was still invested in multiple gacha games and like MMOs and stuff. So like there was no way I could fit that in my schedule on top of everything else. But yeah, I started to like trim the fat basically. All gacha games are off the list pretty much at this point. And you know, the only MMO I really play, if it can even be called playing right now, is FF14, which is me logging in once or twice a month, you know, doing some dungeon, having a good time here and there, and then logging out, logging in for like seasonal events, etc., logging in for a new patch. You know, it's not like I'm not playing the MMO as an MMO. I play like pretty much any other single player co-op game where I just do the thing that I enjoy and then I put it down, because I just can't. I just can't with like hardcore quote unquote communities anymore and players. I don't want to deal with people in, you know what savage raids and people complaining about difficulty and people bitching about other players in their dungeons not doing their rotations, or people bitching about add-ons, or people bitching about parses, or people bitching about RP. It's just like, I'm tired of like listening to online communities in general trying to be like hardcore, you know, pretentious stuff. I just want to have fun at this point. That's why I'm sticking to single player games and at most co-op games like Monster Hunter World, where you can play with people, or like Grand Blue Relink and things like that. I just want to have fun with friends. I don't give a fuck about difficulty. I'm not 16 anymore. I don't have like, an inferiority complex where I need to prove myself to anybody in order to, feel good about myself. I'm way older than that. I've played games for decades now. I know what I'm capable of, and I also know what I enjoy. So at this point, I'm just playing what actually makes me enjoy video games. If people want to play hard stuff to prove themselves or to whatever, or even if they enjoy it, like I don't have a problem with people enjoying difficult content. If that's what they like, that's what they like. But for me, I'm past that point where I feel the need to prove myself. The only reason I sometimes prove myself is, like I said, out of spite, more of a sense of like, kind of like almost shutting up the idiots kind of sense, because like I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying here, like the prism, the perspective, the context. I know I'm right. You arguing about my ability or skill is you deflecting from it, And it's like the easiest way to shut down that kind of stupid criticism is to just show the people that you've done it. Now move on, kind of thing. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about. Get out, But I still hate fighting those types of fights. Like I said, I don't like difficulty for the sake of difficulty, or things that are just, perpetually challenging.
Did I? Kuyaku. I don't like Kuyaku. Pookie, pookie, pokey, pokey. Barrett, your Totus. I did fight a great Gyros. What's the set for that? I will say though, I did enjoy learning. Like that's for me, in a sense, is what made farming Bahamut in Grand Blue, in my opinion, a good fight, is because it's hard the first time you get to it because you don't know what to do and you know how to play the fight. So it is a little bit challenging and tedious to get through all the phases and understand how every phase works. But once you understand the fight, it becomes increasingly easier. And once you get good gear as well on it, like I remember like my first Bahamut kill or something solo was somewhere like, I don't know, 15 minutes, something like that, 15, 80 minutes. I don't remember exactly the time, but it was a pretty long time, 10 plus minutes. That much is clear, like 15-ish something minutes, whatever. And then once I got better at the fight, once I understood how it went, once I did it with IO as well, to like synchronize for better phase transitions, we were doing it in like sub 5 minutes constantly. We even got it like, sub 3 in a few attempts, or like, consistently sub 4. Like going from like 10 minutes, 15 minutes slog tediousness to 3 to 4 minutes, that to me is kind of, in a sense, good difficulty, because it poses a challenge when you first encounter it. It challenges you to learn it and understand it. But then once you've learned and understood it, you're just moving on. You're progressed past it, because that's what it is. It's progression, right? You've progressed past it. You're not stuck there. And that's part of why I actually personally enjoyed farming that fight quite a bit, because it was a little bit, quote unquote, brain dead, right? We've done it, we've learned it, we knew what to look for, we've organized, we've synchronized ourselves to, use our LBs in a certain way, and it became kind of sort of like a dance. So at that point, it was like super easy to just go through it. So like having to grind that 50 times or whatever for like the Terminus weapon, it wasn't 50, it was like 150 times or something for all the Terminus weapons. Yes, it was quote unquote tedious. It really shouldn't be the case that you have to do it that many times, but it was fun because it was relatively easy. If I had to do that same fight 150 times and it was closer in difficulty to something like Fatalis, I would instantly just nope the fuck out. I do not want to fight Fatalis 150 times. And that's kind of how I see difficulty. It's like, how many times do you have to do it? And how mandatory it is to progress through that fight. Is it like the end game of end game? Is it like the last fight in the game, the penultimate fight in the game, whatever? Then sure, you can go kind of ham. Do I have to do it more than once? Then tone it down a little bit. It's like to the point where I can, more easily replicate what I have to do. If it's like super, super hard and I have to do it multiple times, it instantly makes me not want to do it. Like instantly. Paralysis versus Maestro, no. Okay, so Gyros is not for me. And Gyros set is not for me. Reconstruct attack, the Fluvians. Damage from Fluvian versus damage from assets, yes. That's a good one. Premium handicraft. Weakness exploit and cover attack. Weakness exploit. Wax 2's not too bad. And response. I kind of think that's what I want to do. Quick sheath. Oh, the other one. Quick sheath 3. Paralysis. Paralysis resistance. Quick, no, I don't want quick draw actually. I don't really like any of these sets yet. I mean, the TBO Toda stuff could work if I switch over from Blast to Ice. Because that's a lot of damage. Waiting for region merge so I can play with Max. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, that's another thing that I don't like about MMOs and a lot of these like older games. Unfortunately, I know it's a limitation of the time, so like I'm not holding it against them or anything, and it's just a setup. But like I so don't like MMOs and things like that where you have region locking and like server locking and things like that. I just want to be able to play with you guys, for instance, right? I'm Europe, you guys are US. It's a pain in the ass to make it work in something like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or whatever, right? We have to make sure we're all on the right server at the right time. And we also have to make sure the server we're on is good and it has the right economy and it has enough players and it has this and that and the other thing for the thing that we want to do. Or you can just play Monster Hunter World. You give a lobby code, everybody joins the lobby, and there's enough gameplay wise, enough how should I put it, there's enough leniency, I guess, for the input lag to not be a problem in a general sense, right? Like, yes, there might be certain attacks that you guys can dodge that I can't, or vice versa, and etc., but like at this point in time, there's general internet connection and global like connectivity is good enough that as long as your game isn't like something super twitchy, like you know super tight game, super difficult, super like extreme, like timing related games, like your FPSs and your Lost Arks and hardcore raiding and things like that, you can pretty much play anything you want otherwise. And that's another reason why I really don't like difficult games, because things like that can always have an effect. Like I remember this was like last year, I think, or 2 years ago. When was it? When I played Elden Ring. But I remember like at the time my computer wasn't I hadn't upgraded my computer yet. So it was still my old computer, my old 1070 card and all that jazz. And like I remember I was playing Elden Ring, and I don't remember what fight it was. I think it was it Astel that I tried to do on stream? I think it was Astel, one of the underworld bosses. And I remember I died on stream like 30 plus times. Not because I couldn't do it, but because of the lag caused by, me streaming and things like that, right? And the moment I closed the stream, I don't know, I got it down like 2 or 3 tries or something like that.
because I was actually able to not have problem with inputs. And that's the other side of things that I don't like with like super difficult games, is because you have such a small window that anything that can interfere with that small window is going to make it 10 times worse. Like, I may be able to dodge this attack 9 times out of 10, but if you add even 1 or 2 frames of delay, all of a sudden I can't dodge it, and things like that. And then you have things like, this was, I think, an issue with Rise when it first came out, I think. I remember there was an issue with Rise when it came to PC, because you had frame caps. You didn't have a frame cap or something, or like because of the increased frame rate, it affected the calculation and like the server tick thingy, where an attack that you would be perfectly capable of, let's say, dodging on the Switch because it had fixed like 30 FPS or something. On PC, you couldn't actually dodge those attacks in the same way, because the server ticks or whatever would result in your location being refreshed more often, which meant all of a sudden, like you would have like multiple instances where you could get hit. So like where on like on Xbox, for instance, you would on Switch you would dodge, and then it would recalculate after, I don't know, 3 seconds or something. You had position 1 and position 2. But on PC, because of the way the frames were calculated or whatever, all of a sudden you had position 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? So you had like 5 different instances where you could get hit. So any attack that you would dodge normally on the Switch, all of a sudden you would get hit on PC. Because again, PC, games can be pretty complex even under the hood, right? Under the best circumstances. So even something as trivial as just like the frame rate difference resulted in Rise being like more difficult on PC early on, until they fixed it. I don't remember how they fixed it, but I remember they fixed it eventually. But I remember like I was progressing on the Switch, and then it came to PC, and I did those same fights, and I was getting hit like 5 to 10 times more often than on the Switch. And it was crazy. Like I couldn't explain why I was getting hit by things when I was clearly not supposed to get hit by things, from my experience. So that's another example of like, the tighter your balance becomes, any kind of like small divergency like multiplies, and exponentially even so at times, the margin for error, and like the mistakes that you can make. So that's another reason why I'm not a fan of like super tight difficulty and super tight balancing, because it takes a lot of it out of your control. There's nothing you can do if your computer is not good enough. It doesn't matter how skilled you are if your hardware is just slightly underperforming, or if you don't have the right graphics card, because this game isn't as well optimized on Nvidia or on AMD or on whatever, things like that. And it becomes less about your ability and skill, or even your your expression within the game, and it becomes more about how many external factors can you avoid to ensure this thing can actually be learned properly by you and your circumstances. And the more I think about things in that way, the more like I'm just, this is no longer fun to play. I like, at this point I'm optimizing outside of the game in order to make the game enjoyable. And it really bothers me when I have to start doing things like that just to make it possible to do certain things. I had it happen even recently, with like FF16, and also with like Space Marine 2. A lot of the things are so tightly tuned that even just a small frame rate dip, or like a small dip in my internet connection would result in me getting bodied and dumpstered, because I couldn't dodge the attacks, and the attacks were like super hard hitting. So it was almost like a 0-1 type of game. You either did it or you died, and it's just, That for me is not enjoyable in any capacity. I don't know what I do want to do next. Do, 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 do. I could do a Kuluyaku. I hate Jerry. I really don't like fighting Jerry or Biotodas for that matter. What's the easiest monster that I can fight? I mean, it's cooler Puke, I guess. Would be the easiest. Ah, fine. Let's do a Pookie. A Pokey. Gaines cat. Cook for me, Gaines cat. Gaines cat. Let's go, Gaines cat. Get that protein in. We need that protein. Yum 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 yum. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. What am I fighting? A Kulu. A Kulu in the ancient forest. Interesting. I could have sworn Kulu is the wild spar waste monster, but okay. I have no idea where to even find Kuluyaku in this area. Not interested in fighting you guys. I'm trying to find the other guys. Come on, where are you, Kulu? Yuck Yuck, where are you, Yuck Yuck? Come on. No. Dude, for real though, where is the Kuluyaku in this area? In this zone? Where does he spend time? I haven't seen any sign of them yet. Or footprints for that matter. Dude. Where? Okay, finally some feathers. Let's go. Okay, no. Toby's down there. I need to go upstairs, I guess. Okay. Okay. Finally. Dude, game, are you stupid? Whatever. Doesn't matter. You guys fighting or something? Why are you both here? And why can't you just let me fight my little guy in peace? No. Okay, that's one actually. Oh, don't run away. Come back here, boy. Stop yelling. Oh, go away, dude. Come back. Come back here, Kulu. Yuck, yuck. Yuck, yuck, come back here. Come back here, boy. Come back here, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Come back there, boy. Stop running away, my boy. I'm gonna keep slapping you if you don't stop. Okay. Joke's on me. Okay, fine. Joke's on me. Yes, yes. Didn't expect you to do that. Okay, sharpen again. Helps. That's not bad. Ow. Okay, fine. Let's use my first aid med plus. Oh. Let the thing go down. Let the thing go down. Put the boulder down. Thank you. Okay, go down. Okay, fine. Slinger Thorn, Whetstone again, run away again. I don't have to capture it, right? Okay, it's just a hunt. I have to always remember to check because I'm so used to just hunting and slaying them Every now and again, I've had it happen like 2 times, I think now, since I came back to World, where I picked up a mission, and one time I just forgot that it was a hunt mission. Basically, that was the second time. I just forgot that it was a hunt mission. I was just doing my own thing, and then just realized, oh, oops, I wasn't supposed to kill it. And the first time it was actually like I was on a hunt mission, but I was not paying attention to like the health. And I just accidentally killed it because I was just doing my combo stuff and, you know, toppling the monster and whatnot. And I killed it before I even realized that it was like, you know, it didn't have time to like limp or like, you know, all of that stuff. No, you still have to run through it, but you have the catch-up gear just like in Rise. When they release, you have this gear, like literally this gear that I'm using right now. It's like a sort of catch-up gear. You can get it like from the start of the game in a sense, and it's like very easy to upgrade in terms of like weapon stuff. So like the weapon is kind of like difficulty-wise, I would say it's kind of like every step that you unlock is like one step further than it should be. So like this weapon that I'm using right now is the equivalent of like end game high rank, but you can actually get it like early into high rank. Like what, midway through high rank, I would say, something like that. You know, it's like damage wise, like in terms of raw, for instance, it's as good as some of like the end game, you know, Xenojiva stuff in high rank and things like that you can expect. But you can, you know, it just requires like things like bones and irons, so you can get it, you know, technically early on in like high rank stuff. So it's a catch-up system, so you can, you know, get through the earlier stuff a little bit faster, but you still need to do them, yeah. And the only exception that you don't have to do from the old progression is you don't actually have to do like the HR30 and HR50 quests. So like the double Basil and the double Karen, or whatever it was, the arch-tempered Karens and Basils. Those 2 quests, they are automatically marked as completed. So you don't have to do them unless you want to in order to like progress. That's about the only things. But as far as like the main story is concerned, yes, you will have to do all the low rank stuff, you know, the main quest stuff in order to unlock. But I mean, that all of that stuff takes like, I don't even know, 10 hours maybe, especially, you know, for somebody like you that's already experienced. That should take like no time at all. Like, I need to check my save file in a sec after I release Kulu. But like, it didn't take me long to finish like pretty much all of low and high rank. And I'm taking my time and kind of chilling, comparatively speaking. Like, I took my time to do, you know, the side quests. I took my time to complete all of to get like all the Palico weapons, you know. Get all of that jazz done. Oh, come on, where did you go? So where do I have to go? Oh, right. This way. Ow. I did not expect him to slap me as well. Okay, And now I have to be careful because... Ah, yeah, never mind. I already got stunned because of the lighting. Can you please let me do my thing? Oh, come on. I definitely dodged that one. Let me do my thing, please. I really need to start getting, you know, dunk pods on me. I always leave them out at home. So then I have to deal with shit like this. Poor guy. I'm sorry you're limping like this. Oh, come on. Mind your own business, dude. Yeah, I always leave my shit at home. Yes, exactly, Apex. Like, that's how people should, you know, handle their shit. In their homes, in the bathroom. Not take it with them everywhere they go. You know, that's not exactly common for people to be taking their shit with them everywhere they're going, you know? But I mean, this is a Monster Hunter world, you know. I guess the rules of engagement are a little bit different. I guess in Monster Hunter world we do carry shit with us everywhere we go. I mean, yes, in Monster Hunter, I guess it makes sense to be carrying shit around with you, but yeah, it's not exactly something I prepare for usually. You know, I don't expect to be carrying crap in my bags as I, you know, travel around the world. You know. I'm sure it was have the same effect. It does. It really does. Lol. Hey, Fey Wyvern. I got two, I guess, because I carved one, and that's the second one. I didn't break his tail. It's fine. Okay. So, let me do this real quick. Okay. Is there anything else? No, I'm playing solo. Right now, because like I said, I was doing the low stuff, so I didn't really think of wasting people's time, so to speak. With like super easy stuff. But yeah, so I have, for context, right now I have 50, just under 50 hours of playtime in Monster Hunter World on Steam. But bear in mind, like, at least a couple of those hours are just me AFKing, doing other things, maybe reading some stuff, etc., etc. So, in about 50 hours, I got, you know, a good amount of research done without even trying, really. This is just passive stuff. I've got all of my upgrades done for the botanical garden. So I got all of my upgrades here. Or at least almost all of them. I think I might be missing one still. I got all my Palico weapons. Not leveled yet. Most of them are level 8, with like 2 of them still being a level 1. And I've gotten, again, all the quests done. Sorry, low rank, right? all of this done, and pretty much all of these like that were available to me as I unlocked them, almost all of them done. And like I've unlocked basically most of the ingredients, food ingredients. I mean, sure. No, not that one. Yeah. Custom. Yeah, so like all I'm missing like what, 1, 2, 3 meats, 6 fishes, 7 of these. So that's like 10, 16, another 7. No, 16 plus 7, 23. 23 ingredients out of 120. So like I got like 97 of them. And you know how some of these are like just from rare endemic stuff. Or like specific quests that you need to unlock. So like in 50 hours I've managed to do almost everything. And and keep in mind also I haven't really been crafting gear or optimizing for faster runs. I just got this like catch-up gear basically that they give you when you get Iceborne. So like if you're looking at weapons, forge, you know, you have this defender tree, right? So as you can see, like it starts like basically at like the next tier, right? So like it's like the very first weapon is about equivalent to something like a tier 4-ish, and then it catches up, and like by the end of it, this one, as you can see, is like the last one that you can get at the end of the game roughly is about the equivalent of like the starter master rank. So you get to catch up a little bit faster in terms of damage, and in terms of armor also. I don't know if you can craft defender. You can buy it. You can buy the defender armor as this one, defender. Rarity 6 starts at 50 defense, which is basically the same as high rank armor. As you can see, it's the equivalent of like high rank. You can get this at the start of the game. So you get to catch up and speed through low rank, and you can also upgrade it, you know, in the same way. And by the end of it, the armor, like if you upgrade it all the way, if you have enough charms, it caps out at like 70 armor. So it's like not great, right? It's like I said, it's no, let's upgrade. Yeah, level 11. It caps out at 70 defense, which is not much if you think about it. Forge armor, high rank. It basically caps out where... yeah, it's basically like entry level high rank gear. And I used that all the way until the end basically, right? Like if you compare it to some of like, you know, Devil Joe's 58 base, you got your Xenogivas a 72 base. You know, like this Xenogiva has more baseline than my gear. So I beat all the game just, you know, with this base armor. And it's not terrible set, but it basically just has, you know, health boost, recovery up, marathon runner, divine blessing, and stun resistance is actually from my charms, and stamina thief is for me from my yeah, charms. Sorry, decos. Charm is stamina thief, and decos are stun resistant, just to make it a little bit more comfy. But you know, that's RNG for you. So yeah, I basically beat the entire thing with just guardian set and defender glaive, and I upgraded the defender glaive as soon as I could, just to speed up the damage a little bit, because you know it can be a little bit annoying. But yeah, you get to you can upgrade your weapon the first time during Engine Nath, fight, so that's not very far in. Then Commendation, I think this is right at towards the end of low rank. Immortal Dragon Scale, I actually don't remember where this is from. I think he might be Xenojiva. If I look at this like this, what's the cost for this? Oh, sorry, it's the other way. So yeah, you can upgrade your Anjanath, Commendation. Pink Rathian Scale, so the Pink Rathian is already high rank. And then Immortal Dragon Scale, I think it's Xenojiva for the last two upgrades. But yeah, it's comparable to, like, you know, the first weapon in Master Rank, essentially. Depending on, at least in terms of raw. Obviously, this one has a different kin sect. It has locked element and has slots. This one doesn't have slots. It has blast unlocked. So, you know, but it's basically kind of comparable to, like, end game. So you can catch up pretty fast if we're talking strictly about the catch up stuff, right? But if you want to, you know, properly put the build together and all that jazz, obviously you need to start farming and grinding and all that jazz. But yeah, as you can see, I've done quite a bit, just, you know, not this low rank. I've done all of these. I've done all the optional stuff that I unlocked, except these two. Like I said, these two got marked as completed just because of the expansion, because basically it unlocks the higher ranks so you can continue leveling, because normally without these quests, you know, if you remember, you can't actually level up your rank past 30. You need to do this one for 30 and then this one for 50, the tempered stuff. So these are just to unlock your higher rank progression. So you can go back and do these. But other than those two quests, I've done pretty much everything with my catch-up gear. Obviously, for these, I would ideally need proper builds, because these are, after all, arch-tempered, double basil, you know, Karen. I need a proper build. I need, you know, my accessories and all that to be in a good state. So, the majority of the game is relatively easy. But that's assuming you know what you're doing and you're somewhat prepared for it. But like going to something like, you know, double tempered, arch tempered basil or like tempered Kieran, no, obviously I'm not going to go into those without my mantle and without my, you know, proper, you know, builds, paralysis resistance, elements, etc., etc., etc. Because that's clearly supposed to be end game, you know. You're not going to go into it with like half-ass builds and stuff like that. But yeah, I think for like what's essentially about 40-ish hours, like I said, I'm under 50 hours, but like quite a bit of that is AFKing here and there, leaving the game open while I read something, look up either, you know, a guide to see where to find a specific like meal ingredient. I looked up a guide for it. I still haven't used it, but I looked up a guide to where to find all the like ingredients that I need. So I need to finish that. So like there's a little bit of AFK-ishness here, quite a bit. Like out of those 49 hours, I would say about 9 hours are wasted probably. So probably more around 40 hours spent playing to do everything up until this point. So you can get through it very fast. Obviously, like I said, I did all the side quest stuff and things like that. If you're just rushing for like progress to main quest to get to master rank, you'll probably do it in like 10 hours, maybe less. And then you can just go back and do everything else faster and easier, I guess. I just did them more or less as I encountered them. I was checking the boxes as I progressed. So yeah, I'm MR rank 2 and HR 30. I actually was HR like 10 by the time I finished the story, basically, and most of the HR ranks was just me on stream like these past 2-3 days. I think when I started streaming, I was like HR 12, I think, when I started streaming last week on Sunday or something like that. So most of this HR progress is just me going through the quest through these last 3 days ish, streaming days. I mean, so you'll get progress pretty fast, and depending on your weapon of choice, it might even be easier or faster at times. For me, with my insect glaive, without something like polish, I hit so many times and so fast that I burn through my sharpness in like no time at all. And most often than not, I'm kind of like forced to wait for the enemy to run away or something so that I have an opening for sharpness, or, you know, slow down because I need to sharpen a lot without, polish and things like that. And obviously I don't have fins because I haven't been doing like, the event quests and things like that. I don't think I have any fin pluses, so I can't even cheese my sharpness, yeah, I only have 2 regular wetfish stones, so not even wetfish plus. So like, yeah, I can't even properly fast sharpen and stuff. So yeah, like the longer the fight goes on without me getting to sharpen, the more my damage goes down, and I burn through my sharpness with the insect glaive. I think you probably noticed, and it's like 20 seconds, like one full loop of attacks, and my sharpness is down to blue or even lower. Like I burn through my sharpness, and I do have a decent amount of white sharpness. I burn through that like it's nothing. I'm regularly fighting at green sharpness with my insect glaive. Some other weapons might probably not struggle as much in that particular regard. So that should give you at least an idea of roughly how long it takes to catch up on things. Which, in my opinion, it's not a lot, especially for an experienced player like you. You'll be burning through these in no time at all. But anyway, I'm gonna take a small 15-minute break to drink and stretch a little bit. And then when I get back, I guess we're fighting some more. So yeah, go get something to drink, eat, all of that good jazz, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Be right back, everybody. Peace.
And I'm back, guys. Whew. But yeah, for what you were saying, Wolf, I'm not playing with Apex, like I already clarified. But that doesn't mean I'm not open to it. If any of you have time and are willing and want to, yeah, you can just give me a message on Discord or something, and you're welcome to join me anytime. Part of the reason why I'm focusing on the low level stuff is because I know I'm playing alone, and I don't always want to be like super sweaty and stuff. So I'm just getting the tediousness out of the way, you know, getting my ingredients, getting my Palico weapons, all of that stuff. So that when we do play together, you know, I'm not wasting anybody's time, and we can just go in and do the things. I guess I can do the other one. But yeah, once I get some better gear and weapons and stuff, I do want to go back and do extreme auth. I really don't want to do extreme auth with my current gear because it's just tedious and time consuming, and I don't want to be there for 50 minutes and whatnot. But I do want to get the layered armor and the gay bulg weapon. I can't even craft it yet, you know. But yeah, if I'm gonna have to do that solo, I would rather do that solo with some decent gear, you know, high rank, master rank gear. I don't want to do it with this weapon and this gear right now because it's just tedious. But yes, I do want my extreme auth stuff. Hard stuff. Where's the chest? There's the chest. Oh shit, I forgot to pick up a stone. Where's the stone? There's some stones over here. There we go. Da 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 da.
Ow. 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 Again. I hate your boulder. Okay, he's running away. Sharpen again. Lo 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 lo. Okay. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh, okay, he ran away again. Ow. Oh wow, really? You're jumping on the Diablos? Your stone broke. Hehe. Cheeky sharpening. Oh wow, never mind, not very cheeky. Diablos had a different plan in mind. But I'll take it. Yeah, we don't want to be here, don't worry. We're both leaving, as you can see. Both me and the Kulu. We are on our way. You can enjoy. Oh. Come on. Say it still. Around maybe. Ah, come on, really? That's another small, tiny thing that I enjoy more about Rise than World. It's the traversal. Like, for instance, as you saw there, like in World, in order to climb certain ledges and areas, you have to climb them in the right place. You can't just climb it wherever you want. Whereas in Rise, you can just ninja your way anywhere as long as you have the stamina. So for smaller ledges, yeah, you can do it anywhere. It doesn't have to be a specific place. It's a small thing, I know, but it's like I said, small conveniences like that. I will say one small inconvenience in Rise though is the spare bugs. The fact that you have to keep collecting them if you want to be at your full strength. I know for most like experienced hunters that's not actually needed, but it feels good, and you know, psychologically it doesn't feel good to like go into the hunt knowing that you're not at full capacity, full strength. So I can definitely understand why a lot of people don't like the spirit bugs. Absolutely. Because when you see the HP bar and the stamina bar and you know that you have attack and defense on the table that you're not actually using, and you have to do all of that spirit bug hunting before a hunt, yeah, I can definitely see why that would suck. And I myself am not a fan of that. That's pretty much why when I play Rise, I use mods, and I use that mod that gives you the rainbow spur bug at the start of the in the camp at the start of the hunt, so you don't have to spend 30 minutes just running around. It's not hard, it's just tedious. You know what I mean? Like, you can absolutely do it without, and it's not like oh my god, you're spending 20 minutes. Like, I actually think you're spending more time hunting for monsters in world, especially in the earlier stages where when you don't know where the monster is exactly on the map, or by the time you get to it, it flies away. You probably spend as much time just running around after a monster in world as you do collecting spare bugs in Rise. But like, the idea of like not having max stats when you're going into a fight, yeah, mentally, psychologically, it's not a good feeling. So you always want to collect those things. That's why I just go like, nope, I'm just gonna use the mod. Yeah, God bless that mod. Exactly. It's like, it's not hard, it's just tedious. It's tedious that, for me personally, is not fun. The same way it's not fun for me to go running around forever to collect the freaking yeah, this one's good. Honey, mining, mushrooms, insects. I could probably put insects here instead of one of these, but which one? Orange monster capture. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. Register bounties. Let's get rid of this one, I guess. But yeah, it's one of those things, Okay, that's the Kuluyaku, the high rank Kulus. Actually, wait. I think I can get that set now, maybe, with a little bit of luck. It's not significantly better, but it just has better offensive stats. So I can ignore more of the fight and just go ham. Forge armor. High rank. We also unlocked the Kulu. Slinger capacity. Critical Eye 5. Atom Prolonger. Stamina Thief. I have Slinger capacity. Okay, don't need that. Critical Boost. Stamina Surge. Pro Transport. Ah, okay, that's cute. Monster Solid Bone. How do I not have that yet? That's the only thing I'm missing. Monster Solid Bone. Oh, okay, it's higher master rank monsters, I guess.
more or less. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so never mind. You can't get those yet. Mhm. I don't really have any sets that I'm really interested in yet, so I guess we continue hunting for now. Optional. Yeah, let's go with the Pukes for now. Pay with one chief splatter. Let's go. Bum bum ba bum bum bum. Pookie. We're fighting the Pookie. That's not the one I'm looking for. Are you pointing me in the right direction? I hope so. Yes. House. Good. Jump properly, please. Thank you. Oh, I did forgot to pick my stones. Do I have any stones? I always forget to pick up my stones. Can I please get some? Well, it doesn't have to be stones. It can be any kind of like collectible. Just give me something to work with. Yeah, that works. Oh, really? Right off the bat, you're starting with that shit? Oh wow, that's a long tail.
Ow. Ow. Can you please stop that bullshit? Dude, I'm starting to hate this bullshit. Thank you very much. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Where are you going? Well, it doesn't matter where you're going, I guess. Mm-hmm. Now, where are you going, actually? Okay, just straight forward, I guess. More antidotes, I guess. Could use more antidotes. And turn your back against me, that's what I want to see. Poison sack, that's good. Ow. Ow. Fine, run away again. Okay. La 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 la.
There we go. Sit down, please. There goes the tail. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Your leg. Okay. I'm just gonna sharpen here. Oh, where'd you go? There we go. Another mount. Doing what I do best as an insect glaive. Okay, fine. Run away again. Run away again. I'm gonna get your tail then. Where did he go? Come on, take me there. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. You go, boy. Oh, come on. You're flying away again. I really don't like this bullshit. I mean, I guess I could capture it, but, yeah. I guess I'll just capture it. Spare us a minute or two. Oh yeah, that's another thing on my playtime. I actually didn't capture most monsters. I only captured them when I had to for a mission. So my playtime is also a little bit inflated because of that. I could easily shave like, 10% of that playtime if I just actually captured monsters constantly instead of trying to, just slay them every time. But I just like to go head empty. And so that's a lot of timer waiting and a lot of, extra fighting that could easily be avoided if I just captured the monsters more often. Coral Orchestra level 10.
Aye.
Argosy, hello. Welcome back. No, purchase goods. Potion. No, keep that material for now.
Yeah.
Alright, I needed to... One of the things I needed more of was trank bombs, right? Yeah, I don't have that many trank bombs. I need more sleep herbs. Special arena, MR. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that one as well. That's one of the things I don't like here about the quest is that some of them are hidden and you have to just get lucky to get them to spawn. Like these arena quests, you just have to kill monsters until eventually it spawns. And there's plenty of them that I haven't done just because they didn't spawn. They didn't meet the whatever criteria I need. antidote this time, so I'm just gonna have to. Please stop swinging. Well. Down, please. Okay, another mount. Take it. Insect lay for the win. Nice. Managed to land that rock for once. Ow, your foot. I appreciate that. I love fighting monsters that actually have a healing spot on them. It's so much more convenient to like heal with my bug instead of like you know, potions, and I can stay aggressive on the offensive constantly. I love those. I love, you know, monsters with healing tails and whatnot.
tail. Thank you very much. Oh no, I got poisoned. I don't appreciate that. Ow. Oh my god, let me do my thing, please. These arena monsters are supposed to have less HP. Hold on, really, I need to cut tail and stuff. Okay, thank you. Ow. Can you please die already? Come on. There we go, another one. Another one for the ages. I really need more sharpening speed. This takes way too long. This takes way too long. need better armor with better skills. Took forever. Wow, how long is 12 minutes? Yeah. I have barely any damage. Barely any damage, barely any comfort skills. But at least it's easy in the grand scheme of things. Oh, we didn't even use first aid meds. We just need better skills, that's all. I'm also leveling my Palico stuff. Orchestra's level 10, 5 more levels to go. And then we can switch up to another weapon. Okay. Come on, give me money. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, nothing here. Talk to this guy, I guess.
Yeah.
More Jagresses, more Kuliakus. Okay. Okay. And back to missions. We go. What do we have left? I got one more Puke here. And then Toby, Barroth, and Jay. I hate them. I don't like fighting those two. With their muck and their waters. Drag through the mud or Jerry. Fine, let's go with Jerry. Okay, Jerry, it's your turn. Hope you're ready. I really don't like fighting Jerry. And his counterparts for that matter. Oh, fine. You're gonna make me use my own healing items? That's not cool. Fine. We're gonna use my own healing items. No, really? Of course, he gets to knock me out of the air. I hate you. Oh my god, please. Okay. That's one part down. And that works. Oh, he's doing the swimmy thing again. Fine. Do the swimmy thing again. Ah. I hate your mud bullshit. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay, let's sharpen. Earth Warrior way. Why you're in turf war with Bear? The cool was next to you. Well, okay, fine. Three-way fights? Sure, I guess. I don't care. I don't mind. Fight each other, all I care. I could definitely use some parts breaker and whatnot. Come on. Stand still. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Sit down, please. It's not too much to ask. I hate this thing so much. It has so much HP.
back, and now we gotta chase it again. Booster. Oh, okay. I'll pick this one up as well, I guess. It's in the way. Sticky mud, sticky mud, sticky mud, sticky mud. Sticky mud everywhere. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna not collect those, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Of course, you move more than I would like you to every single time. Of course, he gets to always knock me out of the air. I hate that. I hate this life. Blood sack, one rampant, nice. Come back here, please. There we go. Jerry, stand still, please. Jerry. Jerry, please. Jerry, no, Jerry, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Jerry, Jerry, please. Jerry, Jerry. Thank you. No. No, Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Wait for me, Jerry, Jerry. Jerry never listens. Jerry always does his own thing. It's not cool. That's why nobody invites him to parties. He makes a mess and never listens. He just does his own thing and then leaves. Who wants a friend like Jerry? Nobody. I guess Bareth maybe. Because he leaves a mess and does whatever he wants as well. These two get along just fine. They may be best friends. Okay. Yeah, best friends right there. Two dirty boys. Ah. Messy boys right here. Alright, I never got to pick up my things. Never mind. Let's deal with what we can. I'm running out of stamina. Okay, fine. Let's just capture you, I guess. Jerry, come home. And Jerry, come home. Lots of sticky mud everywhere. Whatever. More sticky mud for you. Okay. One of these. One of these. Why can't I put them here? Oh, come on. Where can I place these traps? Come here. Come here. Thank you. Thank you, Jerry. May as well get a few more points, I guess, while we wait. There we go. It is done. Ba-da-ba-ba. Challenger maintenance. Interesting. 4 more level for all 3 in a bit. Oh, new class.
Okay, Biotodas. Barrows. Poke. Actually, let me just check my gear a little bit. And also talk to this guy again.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry. We're friends with Jerry now. We know Jerry a little bit better than before. Me and Jerry, we go a long way, you know. We've known each other for a long time. But we don't really get along all that well. Performance. Not a fan of that. Jura water attack is. Yes, latent parries. Latent parries. Focus. That's reason I don't care about Jerry Toes or Poke for that matter. These are all the tier 1 monsters, so. Let's do Toby, I guess. Toby. Katachi. Yeah, no. We go with more HP. Toby Kadachi. Let's go. Who wins, me or Toby? Obviously me. Of course it's me. Who else could it be? Of course. Fine. Let me get my free healing. And my water moss, there we go. And this now. And then we go this. Now. No, definitely dodged that one. But I guess we were just slightly off. How did that hit me? Come on. Oh, dude, how the fuck did that hit me? That had no business hitting me. And it hit me hard in full, almost. That was bullshit. Yeah. I don't like fighting Tobi Kadachi with this weapon. It's too weak. It's not great. To dodge, of course, in the last second. Yeah, get poisoned, idiot. Get poisoned. Get poisoned and fight, yes, I like that. Take it. He's stuck in a wall. Oh, he's not stuck. He's running away. Oh yeah, boy. Dude, I hate it. How fast he does that shit. If you're in an attack animation, you're pretty much always getting hit almost. He has that bullshit hitbox as well. Can you please stop running? Thank you. Supposed to dodge the other way. dodged the wrong way again. Okay, let's try and destroy this tail if we can. Okay. Come on, can you stop hitting me, please, and fight between you two? If you really want to fight, you're welcome to fight. And just leave me out of it. You know what I mean? You guys can fight, but I don't want to be a part. I don't want to be a third wheel, if you know what I mean. I'm monogamous, you know? One partner at a time. I definitely dodged the right way this time, but I guess some more time. Okay. Guy, I'm over here, dude. You cheating on me again? Oh, now you're running away. Playing hard to get, eh? Fine. Fine. I'm on a hunt for monsters. Bam, 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 bam. How did you hit me there? That was bullshit. Really? How did you hit me there? That made no sense. Okay. Not really. I hate this.
Really? You're just bumping into me is enough? That's bullshit. Fuck's sake. I'm getting annoyed by all this bullshit. Thank you. Let me use my potion. Thank you. For fuck's sake, come on, seriously, what's with that hitbox? I dodged. I clearly dodged, but... Also doesn't help that I don't really, I'm like missing like 300 defense almost. So... I'm really doing this, I'm doing myself a disservice in the grand scheme of things, honestly. Hunting with this armor. Should just upgrade already. Most of the skills on this armor aren't even that great in the grand scheme of things. Not like I have something here that I can't live without, really, realistically. I'm just being lazy. Mushrooms, mushrooms. Of course, you hit me with your fucking spin thingy. How did he nick me with that bullshit? Of course, my buff runs out at the worst moment. What put me to sleep? Okay, great. I fucking love being put to sleep. Okay, fine, whatever. He's dead now, at least. Weekly touch. Okay, at least now he's going back, and we're gonna capture him and call it a day. It's not the worst hitbox or anything, but it doesn't help that I'm playing this with like 300 armor instead of like, you know, 600.
And some better skills, of course. But it's fine. I get Anjanath research, but not Toby research level. What the hell? What is the logic behind this? Bone piles here, I guess. Small monster culling should be an easy one to get done. Brute fanged pissy. I'll put this one here for now. That camp finally done. Okay, no other quests for now. No other quests. No, nothing. No, nada. Zilch. Let's check the other camp though, just in case something popped up and I missed it. You know, you just gotta be careful. We don't care about that one though. Yeah, that's just that quest. The Geralt one can wait. Any new quests here? No. Okay. Oh, MR, Special Arena, Tobi Kadachi, fine. Low rank option. Oh, Special Arena Puke Puke. Yeah, let's do some of these a little bit, just to relax a little bit. Just curious though about the workshop, the new armor, the Toby armor. Is there anything interesting there? Forge armor. This Constitution's kind of good. Thunder attack I don't really use right now, at least. Evade extender's kind of nice. Thunder resistance decent enough. Jump master's not too bad. I mean, you kind of want it. You don't want these because you know they're a lot higher in armor. 250 extra armor is nothing to scoff at. Realistically. But I need more joyful tickets. For this one. I don't know, man. I don't know. Come on, ice attack. I mean, these two aren't too bad. They're decent enough upgrades. Stamina surge, stamina. What are some good gloves though? I mean, the Jagra stuff looks pretty decent. Speed eating, evade extender, recovery up, speed eating, recovery up. Yeah, I need more Jagra shards though. I mean, it's a decent enough set, all things considered. I can go with this and this. Evade extender, recovery, speed eating. Yeah. Let's go with this one for now. Okay, for headpiece. I don't really have much. I don't have much in terms of options. Yeah, actually, we'll probably do this one for the headpiece. And then what we're looking at for health boost. I mean, that could be good as well. Constitution, not too bad. No, that the artillery stuff, no. Longer, cool. Double gamma, no, it's not for Bibu Gamma's not for me. Poison, ice resistance, health boost, earplugs, earplugs. Yeah, we'll go with these 2 BO stuff for now. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 We got a little bit of extra stuff here. Equipment. No. Probably should have used that. Yes. Toady. That's not too bad. Speed sharpening. Yeah, well, let's go with that one actually. I need to keep upgrading those though. If I can. Pure crystal. Great Gyros and CC. And then for this one, I have no idea yet. Okay. That can't be upgraded. That can't be upgraded. Nope. Nope. I need to get to Angie. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Some decorations, equipment. What can we even put here? I mean, an expert jewel, I guess. What's some of these mixed ones? Yeah, Steadfast, I guess, could work for now. An expert jewel, sure. Fly jewel, yes. Yeah, I guess. I could get complete stun resistance, I guess. That would be one thing that I can get. I guess. Ice resistance 2. I'm not gonna step in guarding, I don't guard. I mean, for sure, why not? Evade window would also not be bad. What's my total affinity? No. It's evade window probably better overall for more comfort. Okay, that should give us a little bit more survivability and everything. We just went from like 350 defense or something like that to 621. Damage didn't really go up, but you know, I think it did a little bit. We got an attack boost, but it's nothing to write home about. We did lose, I think, 2 points in Divine Blessing, so that's a little bit of a problem, but not a big one. Because we're compensating with a whole lot more defense. So the average damage intake per hit should be lower overall. But yeah, I would like to get those 2 points back. Ideally. But we don't have the gems. Or the armor pieces to craft it. Alright, this is a low rank quest, I forgot. So for this one, it doesn't matter too much what gear we have, because we're gonna, you know, melt it anyway. But like for the other ones. Alright, I still have to do the Devil Joe. I've been putting it off. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm probably gonna kill it very soon. Mm-hmm. I don't expect it to have too much HP. Mm-hmm. Where are you going? Mm-hmm. There we go. That's all it took. A low rank, like I said, it's a low rank and it's an arena quest, so this goes by fast, thankfully. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Do, 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 do. Okay, that's the easy one out of the way. Now it's time for the harder one. Where are we going? Oh, there we go. Back to the canteen. To le canteen. Post a new quest. Yes. Optional. other one next. Ba-da-bum. Okay, and now we go. We can deal with the poke. Pokey pokey. Hokey pokey turn. And then it's, I guess we're gonna do the Devil Joe. I guess we can do that. Okay, get this one. Come on. Deer. Thank you. Wow, really? In the air? I do not appreciate that. Oh. Wow, I cut his tail right as I downed him. That's kind of unfortunate a little bit. Because that's a little bit of a wasted mount in a sense. Just a little bit, not much, but you know. Come on. Ah, whoops. I was confused why I had my commands wrong. Oh, one hit away. Okay. That works too, I guess. Come on, let me... One hit away. Oh, Bar Wyvern gem. Nice. And nice. Alright, okay, there's the tail. Yeah, that was a little bit better. Yeah, 3 min 39, yeah. It's a high rank, not a master rank, but yeah. And next is Jojo. Time for Jojo.
Yeah.
I'm more Jagras. Best turtles, yeah. He's not there, right? Yes, he is not there. Canteen. Oops. Actually, first this. That doesn't matter. We've already beaten that. We don't need to beat them again. Okay, it's time to deal with the pickle. And reminder that the pickle can be captured. We don't actually have to fight it all the way until it's dead. And that reminder is mainly for myself, because I always forget that he's not an Elder Dragon type creature like the Karen. He's just a really strong regular monster, so you can actually capture the pickle. At least on these difficulties. I don't know if they changed something for like master rank or like arch tempered stuff. I don't know if like arch tempered have different rules or things of the sort, but at least for high rank you can indeed capture the pickle. Okay. Where is my... Take me to him. Take me to the pickle. You can do it. There we go. Oh. Actually, wait. That's close enough. I need to pick one of these up, actually. And now I can go to the pickle. Okay, pickle time. This is not gonna be fun. It's never fun to fight the pickle. The giant pickle. Pickle, my boy. Not to mention he's always looking for a fight, so that's not fun. Yeah, like that. The only good thing is that you can heal on his tail, so I don't hate it as much. And he has relatively easy to target parts, so... Now he's angry. And now he's swinging his tail around. Oh, for frick's sake, man. At least I can't be stunned now. That's the takeaway, at least. Can be a little bit more reckless, as I like to play. Oh, come on. Stop comboing me like that. Can you stop comboing me like that, please? And of course he body tackles me. Oh, I hate you. Oh, and now you run away, of course. Of course you do. Pickle, my boy. Can you please stop being like this? Actually, I don't need the torch pod. I prefer this. More stamina is always better. A giant jog, Russ. Okay, finally. Dude, can you please hit the fucking mouth? I hate this. I hate this game sometimes. Please. I hate how the monster, like the bug just flies through his model instead of hitting the part. I'm gonna get rid of your tail one way or another, don't worry. I'm pretty sure I dodged that one, but okay. Of course. Of course. Here. Of course he's gonna... Oh, come on, you had to fuck it.
right as I started my animation. I hate it when he does that. There goes the tail. Okay, that works. You can run away. I appreciate it. You know when to stop at least. Pickle! Pickle, 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 pickle. The pickle has run away from me. Okay. Skid marks. Okay. The Jagras was drifting around these parts. Of course. Barely dodged it. Perfect. Sit down. Thank you. Ah, I missed that one. Yeah, that was on me. That was on me. I saw it coming. Okay. I can't outrun it though. I will just follow it now. I don't think we can get ahead of him. Okay, maybe we can. We can get ahead of him. Oh, he's going that way. Whatever, we can capture him either way. I know where he's going at least. I'm gonna capture him with a shocky shock trap. Maybe not. Not stopping. Really? Not gonna stand still? Oh, come on.
Yeah, come towards me. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Yeah. There goes the pickle. Down with the pickle. Down with the pickle. Gadget. Okay, cool. Dun, doo, 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 doo.
Aye.
Okay, and I think that's all the high rank quests we have for now. Yes, that's all of them for now. Outside of the events. Back to master rank, I guess. Assigned. Yeah, it's the Vanguard only. Toby Kadachi Arena. Okay, fine. Let's go with this one then. We're slowly, going through everything. At least we'll take slightly less damage now, because we have more armor. What do we have? Oh, speed sharpening, yes. Right, because I put that on. Right. So make it a little bit more comfy. This is an MR though, so it's gonna take a while, a little while longer. Thank you. I don't need that one, but it's fine. Okay.
I guess the stamina use thing probably could be useful for me because yeah, I do use a lot of stamina. I forgot. So losing that is a little bit annoying because it does affect my overall. Yeah. Ow. Oh, come on. Stop being like that. Of course. Just as I'm preparing to jump. No. Ah, come on. Thank you. Come on. No, 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 no. How did that hit me? Okay. Oh, fine. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Bonk, 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 bonk. Thank you. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize I was so low on HP. I've just been aggressive all this time and I didn't realize. Of course he hits me. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Do you have much left? There. At least he's targeting the other guy. Come on. Oh, I hate you so much. You move so much. Just stand still for 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh wow, that actually hit me. I thought I dodged it in the right direction, but I guess. Okay. There we go. That worked. Where's my Dragonator? Just like that. I did it the right way. The Admiral would be proud. And I only used 1 potion. Okay, I used 2 now. Just for the sake of it. How much was the timer on that? 11 minutes. That's really not very fast, but not too shabby for a master rank. With very little gear overall. Unoptimized gear.
Okay, one more skill and we got the orchestra maxed out. We can switch weapons again. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, right. I haven't talked to you in a while. Fertilize. Argosie's back. Hello. What do you have for me this time? Dust of Life, not bad. Some Screamer Pods. I've not used a single Screamer Pod. Screamer Pod or Flash Pod this entire time. I've just been playing the game on hard mode for no reason. Torrent Sack, Comma Sack, Punch Sack. Canteen. Now, what do we need actually first? Okay, no new quests. Let's get the no, I don't want to do two annoying ones, one back to back. Let's do the Beotodus one first, I guess. I need to capture it though. Pay with money. Pay with money, 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 money. Okay, Bayo time. Bayo, Bayo, Bayo. Beotodus. Baytoad. Like every single time. Can you please stop doing this? Okay, please go back to camp. I need to use my thing. Drinks here. I got my stones. Good. And now we just need to. Probably should start switching out my mantles, you know, because I haven't been using them this entire time. Yeah, might be a good idea. I only got the fire mantle to fight Teostra, and that's about it. Get your hands first. Come, please. Thank you. dodged the other way around, but okay. Oh, you're just on the other side? You're now running away? Come on. Could use some blight resistance, I guess, to make things a little bit more convenient. Ow. Body tackle. There we go. Okay, he's running away again. Easy. I need to remember I need to capture him, not kill him this time if I can help it. Because I do have a tendency. Not intentional, I promise, I swear. I just get in the zone of, like, you know, doing the song and dance, and then I forget that I actually have to capture the monster sometimes. Ow. I do not appreciate that. Yeah. Think you're better than me, huh? You think you're better than me, huh? Of course you dodged in the other way. Fine. We're gonna use the potion. I don't even need to because there's vitality flowers around here, I guess. Ow. Of course he body tackles me. Of course. Can you stop it with the motorcycle engine, please? Oh, come on. That was bullshit. Good. Stupid birds. Can you please? Stop running from me, please. Hot drink just in case. Baby. Oh, it's not the head. It's the head. Oh. There we go. I almost killed it again. I almost did it again. There we go. Captured the bale. The bay. Captured the bay. What's that? Defense jewel. Okay. Largest bay. A hunter large monster. Gilly mantle plus. Nice. Ecological research. And second, not this, not this, not this. Okay.
Yeah.
That's bay. Probably should stop getting some of these soon. I got a decent enough of those. decent enough those. I still need more Mandragoras though. Actually, we'll do other. You'll do blow mushroom. And do. Was it parashroom that I needed? Yes. Parashrooms. Instead of this mandragora, let's do one more parashroom, and then we'll switch to triple mandragoras for that mandragora economy. Shop. I don't think I got any new recipes though, because all I fought was previous monsters, right? I don't think there's any new armor or anything. No. No, nothing new. Weapons, I don't think. Maybe pure crystal. I guess I could do this, but I don't need this. And Diamond Destroyer. It's a speed boost. This would be decent enough, I guess. Losing the blast though, so that's not amazing, but it's also not terrible. Bayoglaive. I mean, could use an ice weapon. Black steel. Yeah, okay, can't really do much here. High rank, master rank, optionals, it is. We continue with those. I got two more, I got an easy poke. Let's do the Barath, I guess. Let's deal with the Barath boy. Ah, sure we can do this here as well. Two more hunts. Two more hunts and we will have completed all of the available optional quests. Unless a new one unlocks, of course. But that's a different story altogether. And of course I get dropped in the middle of fucking nowhere again. Okay, go here, I guess. Okay. Got my first aids, got my stones, good. mud. Oh, ate your mud. How much? Where do you get this mud? There wasn't that much mud around here. How are you making mud out of thin air? All right, I was supposed to switch the weapon. Oh, whatever. We'll switch it after this. For the Palico. He's level 15, I'm pretty sure. I need to level the other weapons as well. Please stand still for a few seconds. Of course you dodged it. Because of course. Ow. 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 Fine. I'm mounting you, I guess. You're not gonna let me topple you, and we're mounting you. We'll do it the other way. Like that. Come on, there you go. Fine, we're sharpening. Oh god, I missed that. I miss speed sharpening so much. cut the tail? I don't know if I can. No. Of course he dodged. Of course he dodged. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, never mind. He didn't go that far away. Nope. Yeah. No. Oh no. I hate the water thingy. Won't let me do my whole thing. It is what it is. And he runs away, of course. Of course he runs away. Of course. No, Gajas. I'm going. Leave me alone, Gajas. We're supposed to be friends. Quite literally. Of course he gets me in the air. Of course he does. He dodged. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ow, come on. Stop doing that, please. Ow. Ow. Fine. Dude. Stop. No. Of course he knocks me out first. And of course that gets cancelled. Come on, calm down already. Calm down already, I say. If you could only stand still for a few seconds so that I can do my combo. Thank you. Thank you. Oops. Yeah, I overstayed my welcome there. That one's on me for sure. Thanks. Thank you. Gobbler evasion. Yeah, I need to change the weapon because it's maxed out.
Yeah.
The barriers. Cultivate. Okay, so need mandragora, fertilize with catalyst. I think catalyst is probably the way to go, and then next turn we can use soft soil or something. Oh, in 2 turns. There we go. Alright, let's go for the Palico weapon. That's 2 maxed out. I got like 5 more to go, 4 more to go. Palico equipment, choral orchestra. So we got Shield Spire maxed out, choral orchestra, Flash Fly, I guess would be next. Molotov. And let's go with Molotov, I guess. And then Flash Fly, Vigor Wasp, Plunger Blade. Okay. No, actually, Bloom Gecko here. And then ceiling. No. Scale bats here. Why not? An aquarium. Yeah, a little bit livelier here. Shouldn't be hiding from me. Okay. It's a little bit livelier, I guess. Can't see. Let's see what we have left. I think we got one more. I think it was the last bouquet. I think, right? That's what it was. We got one more bouquet. And an MR Barrios, I guess. Yeah, fine. Let's do the other Barrios. Now get it out of the way. It should be relatively quick here because it's arena. You that and still. Of course, we're gonna ball. Oh, come on. Stay there for a second. Thank you. Stand still a little bit. Bonk. Thank you for the bonk. you please stop for a second? And of course he does his tail swing. Nice. We got both of them. That's nice. He's angry though. Haha. Seriously. Aw, you dumb foot. I hate that. Please stop. Thank you. Stand still for 2 seconds. Tail, thankfully. But he has so much HP, it's kind of bad. Hey, he keeps dodging things. Oh my god, stand still for just 2 freaking seconds. Thank you. Ooh, Wyvern gem, nice. One more quest, and we will have completed all of our available optional quests of the rank 1 kind. It's me and my boy. Me and my little boy. What do we get? What do we get? Drakes? Ooh, I like it. That's actually one that I like it. Drain and Evade Extender. Those are both skills that I like. Nice. Almost 3 levels in just one fight. Because it's so low level. That's nice. Facing Fang was I don't really care about any of these. Fang going, yeah, fine, I guess. Barrett. Okay, and now. No. Fertilize. If I do catalyst, just a 7. And this is 5 quests. Okay, so we. Let's go with one more of that. Nice. There we go. There's Barath. One more quest, right? One more. We didn't unlock anything new here. Whoops. Optional. Oh, we did. HR Arena. I don't care about that one. Just this one. Let's do the fast one. And then do the Puke. Do the Hokey Pokey. And you turn around and all of that. Yeah, we don't need. It's fine. It's a high rank. I don't need any of that. Okay, use one of these. Use another one. Take the stones. Charge up. That, perfect. Yep. Wow, really? How rude. Okay, now you're tired. Perfect. We didn't quite kill the tail yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's almost down. Yeah. This is high rank after all. Stand still. Thank you. Oh. Let me see.
Easy and quick. Oh wow, we got it out of the tail. Nice. And then we got the Poke, right? That's the last one, technically. One more. One more. Whatever. Eco research. Let's go. No new quests. I think I need what, 2 more. At least 1 more. Okay, everything's done now on the low rank, and then on the higher rank, on the master rank, we got Poke left. Gotta do the Poke. Gotta do the hokey pokey. Eat real quick. And then off we go. Yeah, I guess we just. It's fine. Okay, where are you? Okay, you're not too far. Oh, right, stones. I need those.
Oh, that hit me, okay. Okay, fine, run away. But where are you running away? And where? What? Are you stupid? Pokey? Okay, come back here. Yep, mounted. Gotta get rid of the tail first, ideally. I don't appreciate that. Thank you very much. Really? Oh, I cut his tail. Didn't even realize that I cut his tail. It just happened. Nice. Okay, sharpen. And now we go looking for you. Where did you go? Alright, not that far, thankfully. down, boy. Oh, no, 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 no. Ow. Okay. Poison, please. Come on, let me. I really hate how small your tail is. No, come on. Stop running. Oh, we have some sharpening this. Where are you going? Are you seriously going towards the bear slash Diablos lair? Are you sure that's smart? I don't think that's smart. I mean, it's your funeral. Yeah. See what I mean? Diablos. Diablos is around. You don't mess around. You don't mess with the Diablos. You mess with the Diablos, you get the horns. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. I think he knew what was gonna happen, but he thought he was smarter than that. Why me? Why me? Can you stop, drifting here? Skating around? Okay. Are you seriously flying again? Oh my god, dude.
Can you sit still for more than like a minute? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong flight point because I can't get up from here. I don't think. I have to go down, right? Yes, I have to go down. Yes, I have to go the other way. Come on, go. Take me there. Country roads, all of that. Fine. Again. Okay, cool. Just got here and already he wants to leave. This is about the only thing that bothers me a little bit in Monster Hunter. In World in particular, I feel like they move around a lot more than in Rise. But it's like you're constantly chasing them around. Sometimes they really don't stay a lot in one zone. And relatively speaking, they move a lot faster than you, so in most circumstances you can catch up with them, but like every now and again they go so far or in a particular area that by the time you get there you fight them for like half a minute and then they already decide to run back. Actually, you know what? Screw you. Why not? Faster. But yeah, that's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. The constantly changing zones. It's like sometimes you spend more time running around than fighting. Not always, but every now and again you have one of those annoying chases. Okay. What's that? Release protect fire free element. Ammo weapon divine blessing. That's a nice one, somewhat. Useful skills, both of them. Cool.
Okay. Let's see. What else do we have left? Nothing. We completed all the optional quests for now. I can only do investigation, but I don't want to do investigations. I don't really want to do MR stuff. I mean, okay, fine. We're doing the Banborough quest then. We're doing the Banborough, and then once we unlock more things, we can start chasing those again. Pay with money. Okay. Where is it actually? It was higher up, right? Found the Banborough around there. So probably more closer to that area. Where was it? It wasn't this way. Actually, it was down here. I guess we're going this way. Oh, it's a Biototus. Okay, where's the Banborough? The Banborough. Oh, that's what I mean. There's my footprints. There's the other one. There's another footprint. No, wanted footprint. Thank you very much. There's another one. There's another one. One of these. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. Mount on Mr. Banborough. not appreciate you jumping like that. Go. That works for me. Of course he hits me in the air. Of course he hits me in the air. Tremors. I did not miss you, Tremors. No, don't run away. Fine, run away. Let's get some more footprints to level that up. Okay, let's level up, thankfully. Sit down. Yeah, sure, fight Geocotus, I don't care. Look at them go. Look at that hug. Look at that hug, man. They're best friends already. They're even hugging. Are you seriously running away again? We just got here, my dude. We barely just got here and you're already running away. That's how you do it. Actually, haven't used that. Okay, my heart rate ran out. Let's go. Wait. Ah, there's the bamboo material. What I missed. Okay. I don't really know where you're going, but I have an idea. A rough idea. There we go, there's the Bambaro. El Bambaro. Bye bye, Bambaro. Sleep tight. There we go. Bambaro. El Bambaro. El Bambaro. El Bambaro has been captured. I got double tails. Nice. Be sharp and constitution, not too shabby, I guess. Master rank safaris. Let's freaking go. Perfect. It's me after all. Hi. Yeah?
向こうを開けるわけにはいかないからな。今回の調査だが、お前、指揮を取る気はないか。俺が？やめとくよ。向いてない。じいちゃんがいるんだから、このままで問題ないだろう。それに、総司令なんてやれと言われてやるもんじゃないしな。まあいい。だが、ここを守る者がいないと話にならん。お前は残って、皆をまとめろ。了解。よろしく頼む。
頑張りましょう. Let's do our best, everybody, in this new land.
こっちも大所帯になったし、 レイゲーナの調査も本格始動だ。その前に顔合わせをしようか。調査班にはまだ紹介してなかったからな。
Mm-hmm.
まず物資補給所の担当はしっかり者の彼だ。よろしく。マカ連休はこちらのばあちゃん先生に。
Mm-hmm.
任せて。
Have to see swing by and then see what's turn, of
交
course.
易船の管理と、そして植生研究所とのやり取りを担当してくれることになった。頑張りますよ。そしてこちらが料理長。
Our chef.
なんとアステラの料理長のお師匠様だ。
Astera chef's former mentor, and she's come out of retirement to help us. Yeah, especially gratin and still keep your bellies full and bodies warm, and you better eat it all. I love you, Granny. Grandmeowster
浄
chef.
化資源管理所は引き続き私に任せてね。
もちろん加工屋も武具屋もあるぞ。そしてなんと所長先生もこちらに。
知りたいことのためならどこまでも行くんや。そして俺がみんなを守る役目を言いつかった。精一杯やるよ。よろしくな。さて、俺たちの目標ははっきりしている。レイゲーナの大軍が海を渡った原因をそのためには何よりもレイゲーナを探し出さないとな。
Mm-hmm. Very well.
第一歩として調査班は渡りの凍地の探索を行ってくれ。
The Hoarfrost Reach.
探索しつつレイゲーナの痕跡を追えば手がかりが出てくるかもしれない。ただしここが見知らぬ土地だってことを忘れんなよ。無茶したら俺が怒るからな。
はい。渡りの凍地へ探索に出てみます。
Shut up, Handler. You're the first one to get in trouble.
私も凍て地の調査に出るわ。いろいろと気になることもあるし。
わかりました。いつも通り定期的に安全を知らせてください。よし、こんなところだな。それじゃあみんな無事戻ってこよう。
Mm-hmm.
渡りの凍地に行きましょう。レイゲ
Using
ーナの
tech
行方がわかるかも
chief
しれません
steam。could contraption. Okay. Oh, coal. Yes. Alright, I need to do all the quests. The contraption thingy! The thingamajig! We got the thingamajig unlocked, finally. Probably should have done this sooner, honestly, but you know.
おーい。
頼む。
Okay.
で押せ。運が良ければ大量の蒸気をたけるわ。これは手伝い感謝の打賃よ。遠慮なく受け取れ。機械を動かして蒸気力をため、積み重ねが可能。よいぞ。もっともっと蒸気をためて、たまりきったらパワー大放出よ。この香りは大当たりの予感か。大当たりも人生の一部よ。蒸気力が溜まってきたわ。機械の危険上々。この度もいけるか。さあさあいいよ。攻め時を教え。
There we go.
大感謝。また頼む。蒸気力が溜まってきたわ。今なら蒸気力がぐんぐん溜まりよるわ。
Maxed out? Yes, finally. Finally. Let's go. It's gonna explode. Dumbasses. It's such a fun animation. I love this stupid thing. It makes no sense, but it's adorable.
さて、再出発よ。この度も狙え狙え。
Alright, got simple instant ranks, new tickets, less silver, may, heavy armor. Okay, got a bunch of armor. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's that. Now we go to the other ones. Hello, Granny. What do you have? Okay, I have no idea what that is for now.
お知らせだ。そうそう。よろしく頼むよ。どうも。
I wish it would tell you like how many turns.
あんた
Mm,
そうそう
hot drinks, yay. Anything else? Nothing else in the camp right now? Okay, let's check the other camps real quick. But we're probably gonna end it shortly.
渡りの凍て地に行きましょう。レーゲーナの行方がわか
Yeah,
るかもし
okay,
れません。
nothing here. Well, we unlocked most things in Saliana.
渡りの凍て地に行きましょう。
We got some quests, and okay, we got nothing new here for now. Forge armor. Let's see. We got high metal. What skills does this have? Earplugs, defense boost, nice resistance, nice attack speed. Oh no. Okay, heavy, don't care. Banbaro. And then mushroom answer, offensive guard, resentments, nothing here. We did get clockwork. I need Steam tickets for these. And some materials that I don't actually have. How does this look? So looks really nice, actually. Not too shabby. What do we have here? Bombardier 5? Is that even possible? Critical boost, sleep functionality, tremor resistance, special ability. Remove one cycle. Raise the maximum level. Oh, that's why. Commission alchemy. Explosives. Power. Got it. I mean, it's not for me. It's not what I need. Bamborsa does look pretty nice though, not gonna lie. It's just that I don't really care about the skills, that's all. Oh, you also unlock the Knight Baroth. Stuff, but you also don't care about that either. And we unlock these things automatically at least. Castodon. Affinity sliding focus. What's going on? No, I don't really need that. I mean, these aren't too bad. Morphally interesting. And we got the Shamo's detector. Rare gathering points on the wildlife. Okay, geologist first number of times. Okay, that's cute. Flinch free blast resistance. Heat guard, iron skin. Damage from heat. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't really need these things. I think I already unlocked everything here. We just skipped everything. More or less here. Lunastra stuff. Lunastra stuff. Combination. Interesting. So Lunastra into Lunastra gives affinity basically and blast. This one gives raw. And Xenojiva gives more blast, I guess. Depending on what you prefer, I guess. Nothing really for now. Oh, actually, let me check just out of curiosity. Can I upgrade my armor? No, it's still max. Okay, level 3 is max right now. Ha 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 ha. So I guess it's Hoarfrost Reach that we have to do next to continue unlocking things. But we'll probably leave that for next time. Because it is getting late. And we have been at this for almost 8 hours. But hey, we got some good progress in, guys. You saw it. We even upgraded our armor a little bit today. Finally decided to upgrade my armor. It's not the best armor, but it has enough comfort stuff to make it worth it, especially compared to the old stuff. We've done pretty much all the high quest, low rank and high rank quests that we have unlocked. We also did all of the master rank quests that we unlocked first now. So we're pretty much Gucci at this point. We're just gonna continue to clear things out as we progress further in. We'll take it one step at a time, do the side stuff, you know. Make sure we get everything done nice and clean. I don't really want to rush it, especially since my friends and everyone is not really around right now. So I don't want to get too ahead of them. Apex is probably way ahead, but like I don't know where IO is and Easy. I think they're not very far ahead, far in and stuff. So yeah, I'm taking my time basically for now with unlocking things. And if they do decide to jump in at some point, that would be cool. And if not, we're going to continue doing our own thing here. And, you know, solo everything. And yeah, this is what we'll be doing for the foreseeable future. I haven't decided yet if I want to play another game. I'm always open to suggestions, but for the most part, it's just Monster Hunter. I was thinking about some games, like everybody was playing Metaphor Fantasia recently because it came out, so that one's definitely a little bit on the tempting side to maybe give it a shot, but I haven't bought it yet. And of course I have other games that I haven't played yet. I still have to finish Armored Core 6. I started playing that when they came out, and for some reason or another, I can't really remember what happened or why, I put it off. And I never went back to it. Never finished it. So I kind of have to do that at some point as well. Finish my Armored Core stuff. And other than that, I honestly don't know. I'm open to suggestions, like I said. Yeah, that's gonna be it mostly for the most part. In the short term, at least. In the medium term, of course, Wilds is gonna come out in February. Yakuza, Pirates, Yakuza is gonna come out. So those are options later down the line. And again, suggestions. If there's something in particular you guys want to see or want me to play or give it a shot, I'll consider it. But yeah, it's Monster Hunter time for now, and from now until forever. We're gonna slowly progress through things one step at a time, and we'll see how far we can get on our own before either break under the pressure or have people join me, whichever happens first, I guess. Anyway, that's it for me for today, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate very much both YouTube and Twitch. You are wonderful. Even if you are just lurking, don't think I don't appreciate you, because I do. I will catch you all tomorrow for some more progress. And then the next stream is going to be on a Wednesday. The Wednesday, you know? Okay, guys. Remember to hit the like button, subscribe, follow, all that good streamer jazz that everybody tells you to do, because it helps. Even if I don't do it properly and I don't ask for it properly, you know it helps. And I'll catch you all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Jane.